I'm live. Royal intermarriage is not going to change the language of an entire region. The people still speak the language that the people speak, as evidenced by England. But yeah, if you look at a map of India and the Indian, particularly the language families, also works in Africa. What you're looking at is the result of a whole bunch of people movements for some reason. Otherwise, the groups would be contiguous. Yeah, no, that's actually true, Chabot. Yeah. What's really interesting about Arabic is most Arabic speakers are bilingual, but they don't realize that they don't realize they're bilingual. They don't think of themselves as being bilingual. The same thing happens in quite a few countries. Nigeria is another example, where people speak the standard language, so standard Arabic, which is the language that you hear on Al Jazeera and in newspapers and so on, that gets broadcast across the Arabic-speaking world. But there's a huge difference between Algerian Arabic or Tunisian Arabic and UAE Arabic, to the extent that they probably wouldn't be able to talk to each other if they spoke in their own dialect. And they have to go to standard Arabic in order to be able to converse. In the same way that in this country, if I met a Glaswegian, and and if I was more of a like a Cockney Londoner, for example, if I was speaking some strong London dialect and they were speaking a very strong Glaswegian dialect of English, we wouldn't be able to understand each other, and so you'd have to go to a standard RP English in order to be able to talk to each other. Same thing. Australian and Canadian. I'm pretty sure the Australian and Canadian are fairly mutually intelligible.
Last language funny haha for today, because it's bordering on becoming a joke. 12 blood moons in Estonian is kaksteist very kuo, and for anyone with access to a TTS you can set to Estonian, you should listen to it.
I don't work out what that would sound like. Well, yeah, but of course, Shabelle. So, but it's the same with learning any language, right? So if you learn a language, like for example, if you learn French, I speak a little bit of French. So if you learn French, your teacher will teach you if you learn in like a classroom rather than from another person. Casually. You will learn, for example, je ne sais pas. But that is not what French people say. No French person says je ne sais pas. They don't say that. And so, and this is the same with any language. When you learn a language, you sound like a textbook. No, there's no n. They drop the n because the n is a grammatical it's a grammatical vestigial piece that's no longer needed, and so it just gets dropped, because in spoken language it's not needed because it's completely irrelevant. And so that it's just je pas. Je pas. So je, verb, pas. Je sais pas. There's no n. You think you hear it, but you don't hear it. Je sais pas. Because the n and the pa both mean the same thing, because it's a grammatical vestigial, and you don't need both of them. You only need one or the other, because they both mean the same thing. And so it's just je sais pas. And so when you say je ne sais pas, you sound like a textbook. And that's the same in any language. Like if you learn English, You'll learn things in the classroom that just don't really get said. Like you know, if you formally learn English, you're not gonna probably learn gonna very quickly, for example. But almost none of us will say going to. We might say it in a very formal setting, or if we're reading. But most of the time we say gonna, and now even type gonna. I type gonna all the time. And so if you say going to, you sound like a textbook. Such is the way of language. Yeah, so a good teacher will say like, okay, this is like formal, especially written English into business English. This is how it is, but spoken English is different, and this is how it's done. And then a good teacher will do listening comprehension and transcription exercises to make you actually listen to what's being said rather than assuming what you're hearing. Because otherwise, you know, because gonna doesn't really sound like going to. And so if a learner is not prepared for the fact that they're gonna, that was a wild gonna, by the way, they're gonna hear gonna doesn't sound like going to. If I say they're going to, and the gonna, not they're gonna, the gonna, it's very, very different. And if you don't practice that and you're not taught that, then you're not going to be able to comprehend what people are saying because it's not the same as the written language. And that's just how language is. And it's kind of a side effect of writing, essentially, because writing freezes to a certain extent language, but language doesn't freeze. So spoken language changes, written language does not change as easily. Although in the modern era, that's starting to change. Because these days, in English, for example, you could write gonna in a business email and no one would bat an eyelid. No one would notice. Whereas 20 years ago, if you wrote gonna in a business email, it might raise an eyebrow. And these days, like if you send a text message and you don't capitalize the first letter, no one's gonna care. 20 years ago, they might go, that's a bit weird. So, the written language is changing now on the internet, but ultimately, there's this disparity, well, there has been, since the invention of the printing press, this disparity between spoken language and written language, which is why languages often aren't phonetic. Especially English, but other languages as well. Because the way the language is pronounced has changed radically. You keep the apologies you save in a little spot on your desk. Nice. One of my favorite books ever is a grammar book called Eat, Shoots, and Leaves. And Eat, Shoots, and Leaves is about grammar and apostrophes and things. And at the back of the book is a little panel of stickers. And so if you see a sign in a shop or something where they've used an apostrophe when they shouldn't have done, or they haven't used an apostrophe when they should have done, you can open this book to the back page and peel off one of these spare apostrophes or a little cover sticker, and you can stick it over. You can stick it on the sign to correct the sign, which is just great. So I used to have one of those in my locker at work. Didn't have to use it very often. You don't even punctuate everything in text? Yeah, that bothers me, I'll be honest. when I see people start messages in Discord and Twitch chat and wherever else, and they don't capitalize the first letter and they don't use commas, it bothers me. Yeah. The only one that I don't care about for some reason is I don't care if people end with a full stop, because I don't do it myself. That for some reason is totally fine. I think it's because you end the message and you do a carriage return and like the next message comes up underneath, so it's obvious that it's the end of the message. But not using commas and stuff is kind of, because it can change the meaning of the sentence. Full stops are passive aggressive. Yeah, no, you're totally right. You're that kind of person who goes back and fixes his grammar? Yeah, me too. I reread almost every message I post. Everywhere. Semicolons? Forget semicolons. Don't worry about it. I used to say that to my students all the time. They're like, how do you use semicolons in English? Like, don't worry about it. Just don't do it. You don't need it. Just don't do it. It's a dead piece of it's a dead piece of punctuation that is just not needed. Don't worry about it. So the Oxford comma is non-negotiable as far as I am concerned. You are making a list. Every item in the list needs a comma unless they are one item, in which case they should be joined with an and, not a comma, because then it's obvious that it's one item in the list and not two. It literally changes the meaning of the words if you don't do that. How am I feeling? Yeah, no, it was one. So yesterday, SPR, it wasn't that I was feeling ill. It was just that I hadn't slept for like 3 days because it was too freaking hot. So I'd had like 2 hours sleep 3 nights in a row, and I was really, really, really knackered. The point where I was like, I couldn't, like last night on the stream, I could barely stay awake. I had a few long blinks because I'd been up since like 5 a.m. for 3 days in a row. How do I punctuate the end of a bullet point? So if I'm doing it in like Discord for a post or something, I don't put anything at the end of a bullet point. If I was writing a formal document, like I used to write like formal documents for government, right? So in that, there is actually, so in the military, there's actually a joint service publication that tells you what you have to do. It's called JSP 101. And it tells you how you make lists, what font you should use, what size font you should use, what your headings should look like, what your indents should look like, what your margins should be. And so there is no discussion because it tells you how to do. So if you're like, how do I make a list? You just open JSP 101 and it tells you what to do. Yeah. I would imagine the letters JSP are probably enough to give most British service people flashbacks because everything's a JSP. They tell you what to list in the list. No, of course. Then you will be aware of JSP 101 very, very well. My desk is rattling when I'm moving. No, JSP is Joint Service Publication. What the hell is rattling? There's something rattling, but I can't, like, pinpoint where it's coming from. It's really annoying me. It's not in my head. Yeah, my brother, comma, Jim, comma, and I is actually really interesting because you should put a comma between, you should put comma before a proper noun. So that is actually ambiguous because that could mean both my brother, a separate person called Jim, and me, or it could mean my brother who happens to be called Jim and me, and both are correct because that's ambiguous. You would need to, if you needed to clarify that, you would have to say something like my brother, comma, who is called Jim, comma, and I, and that would make it clear. Do I have a loose ear? No, but something is freaking rattling over here somewhere. What the? When I shake my desk like hard, it's not doing it. But if I like breathe, something is rattling. It's fine. I'll just put up with it. Oh, English has issues. Of course, every language has issues. Every language has issues. Even French. I have no idea. No, it's definitely when I'm moving. It's definitely me that's causing it. I just can't quite work out what is the movement that I'm making. My head, on my headphones. Although it might be the headphone cable. Seismograph? I would love a seismograph. That'd be cool. Do I have a ball bearing up my nose? No, I might as well do that because I can't breathe right now. N-dash, so I got infected with N-dash. Because it's not very common in British English. But it's much, 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 much more common in academic American English. And when I was at university, I hung around with a lot of Americans, both here and in the States. And I, to this day, still use dashes instead of commas. If you look at any long piece of writing that I've done, you will see it littered with dashes, which is not a very British thing at all. I don't have any. I don't own any maracas. I own some shakers. I own some Meinl shakers. I'm dead, full stop, to full stop, you full stop? Okay. Yeah, the other thing that I caught while I was in the States was gotten, and I still say gotten to this day. For me, the past participle of got is gotten. Get, got, gotten. No, it's not. But to me, it is. Yeah, people always kind of, I can, when I use it, and I'm aware of the fact that I'm using it, I can see people kind of, British people kind of like, they do this because they're not quite sure, because, you know, the words coming out of my mouth sound British, but that's a very American construction, and people are like, what? Which is, yeah. Yeah. Okay, what the? The Americans are not correct. In this case, I actually think they are, because gotten makes a lot more sense. What the? Okay, is it my fan blowing my... Found the source of the knocking. My fan is blowing my lighting diffuser umbrella thing. And that is jiggling. And it is jiggling the cable for the lamp that is inside it. And that is knocking on a table, which is over there. I think we've discovered it. Fix that later. Beagle physics. Right. So today we will be finishing off Nanning, which we did 5-0 yesterday. So we just need to get another 5 wins in that, and it's a perfect 100%, which is cool. That is really annoying, fan stuff. Can we not do that? I can't reach it from here. Stop it. Yeah, you. Fix it. I might have fixed it. I fixed it. Yeah, so we're gonna play Nanning, and then we'll move on to the other 13-5 ships, because there's a few more. Cambridge and so on. But I was really enjoying Nanning, even in my sleep-deprived state yesterday. So we'll carry on with that. Today, why did my flank go? Yeah, that didn't really happen yesterday. I had a run of exceptionally one-sided matches that all happened to go pretty much in my favor, which is super, super unusual. But I'm going to take it, because yesterday I was not contributing very much to anything. The stream, the game, life in general. So I'll take it. Today is going to be a struggle bus, but I'm awake, so that's fine. Now, I am currently playing this with semi-range, you could call it, so I'm going reload on this and range on the captain. But the ballistics on this are incredibly comfortable, and I did say yesterday that if this goes well, which it has, I might just, out of curiosity, for one game, just play it with full range, just to see what happens, because it's 16.5. I'm not going to change the captain. I could take the concealment off and put BFT and stuff on it. I'm not going to bother. But, yeah, I just will play it with 16.5, because running gun at 16.5, this is quite a small ship, and then sitting in a smoke screen, we could probably do some decent farming. What is the fire chance on these? 10% fire chance on 4.3. That's pretty nice. So that is the plan. Playing Farming Simulator, we're going to try. We are going to try. Right. Everyone sitting comfortably? For the top 5, let's maybe change our camel. When are we going to get a second color for Pan-Asian ships? Hmm? I want to know. For no particular reason, I'm going to take the peace flag camo. Can't think why that would be. Let's go. Bahoon. I wish there was a way when you want to, like, in English it doesn't really work, so going back to language, if you want to, like, elongate a word in text and it contains, like, O, for example, you can't do it because 2 O's becomes oo, and so that reads like Bahoon, not bacon. I wish there was a way of doing that. I can't really describe it. I mean, the only way you could do it is an IPA. Yeah, so is that ooh or oh? Because those are two very different things. Bacown. Raccoon. More rodent in the same family as a raccoon. Happens to mysteriously look like a pig. The context does prove sufficient, but your brain still reads it as raccoon. And then you have to correct. I'm playing the game. I know, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist anymore. Feel free to carry on talking about language. IPA. International... I can remember what the A stands for. International Phonetic Alphabet? Must be alphabet. So IPA is a very clever way of transcribing the way that languages sound rather than how they are spelled. And so if you learn IPA and you see an IPA transcription, you can approximate a correct pronunciation without ever having spoken the language before, which is really cool. It won't be exactly correct, but approximately. So, which is why whenever we're talking about pronunciation, quite often I'll say, can you go and find out what the IPA for that is? Because I can read IPA and then I'll know what you mean. So if you ever want me to pronounce something, just bear in mind that potentially I can understand IPA. Kill the viewer, kill the viewer. There is a certain Jaeger in this match. Front row, Raggy. Coming back. Bacon! Exactly, Tom. Yeah, exactly. Nice use of a repeated schwa. Oh, now I've lost a lot of health. Let's go and get this hill buff so I can get it. But nope, I don't get to because hamster, I suspect. Indomitable wants my ass. So gonna get torped to shit. No. Indomitables normally have a hard time dropping destroyers, so I'm quite surprised that he has managed to tag me. Because normally those planes are going too fast. But this does actually have terrible air detection, I've just remembered. We spooked the Yamato. We get a heal buff. Need to remember that hamster is right next to me, literally. I can't see the edge of my smoke screen because the water's too bright. How's the AA? Yeah. You are a problem. A definite problem. Yeah, it's hamster, that's why I was saying. Thank you, team. Thank you, whoever that was. Oh, look, it's my friend. The plan for this one was to stay at range and farm things from 16.5 kilometers, but then it was arms race. So I ended up not doing that. It's Indomitable is being a pain in the backside. Can you back off? kind of surprised that, okay, when I'm already spotted, it makes sense. But him being able to drop me when I've not been spotted is very surprising to me, because normally you can't do that. Because by the time the destroyer renders, you've already gone past. I am a torque boat range smoke farmer now, if I even survive. Use AA full alert thingy. What do you mean? Oh, my def AA. I keep forgetting I've got it. But it's not going to make a lot of difference because the AA on this is made of wet noodles. And Indomitable's planes are made of everything. Seriously, the AA on this wouldn't even touch Indomitable's planes because they're so healthy. Ah. Make me feel better? Yeah, that's true. Right, now that I've got away from the Indomitable, let's circle around. Because it could be that this rep will push this way. We've got triple heal, which means I might actually get some of this health back. They have no heal, so they're not getting any of theirs back. Is it more useful than the emotional support fighters against an Indomitable? No, I think the emotional support fighter would be more useful. That says horn. Like, what's the upside down? Oh, okay, yeah, it's got to be. Oh, 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 oh. Horn. Brits really struggle with the German R because it's not a sound that we have. We don't have anything like that in English at all. Yes, in that transcription, the tick means that the stress is on that syllable, but it's only a one-syllable word. The O with the colon is an O, and the N is an N. Orn. Although that may not be the correct transcription, actually, Brett, because isn't the vowel in horn in some accents more of a diphthong? Horn. It's got two parts. It might be an accent thing. I don't know. I'm not a German biologist. I would imagine there are several different ways to say that. With bullying ban including IPA pronunciations? No, because then we're getting into the topic which is banned on this channel, which is that if you are speaking a language that is not the same language as the language that is potentially the language that is spoken by the people who made the ship, served on the ship, talked about the ship, it's from the country, which is not necessarily the same language, then you're probably going to pronounce it differently to the way that other people who might be from that country or language region would say it, which is, and that is a banned topic on this channel because it pisses me off. Symbols, yeah, the symbols are universal, yeah. How do you learn the sound? Just like you learn anything. You learn what sound the symbol coincides with. So I just know that upside down R is the German the velar fricative R, the O. They'll have names as well. Maybe that rep was going to accelerate my torps. I might have to distract him. Are you spotting, my friend, waifu?
Here be dragons.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna catch him. Ooh, nice. Okay. Sorry, I had to concentrate then because I nearly managed to kill Hamster. Had a chance for glory. Give me a fire, please. He DCP'd. Thank you. You've been in Hong Kong? For example, and not a real one, but in Dutch, I would use my Dutch to make the sound, but how would this be in German? So there might be two different shs. So it's not necessarily going to be exactly the same. So, you know, there might be very slight accent differences in how you make a certain sound. So for example, the t sound, there are lots and lots and lots and lots of different ways of saying t, that involve different placements of the tongue and different uses of the breath and the voice and all sorts of things. And so there will probably be a transcription for every single one of those. IPA is an incredibly rich way of describing sounds that takes into account very, very small differences. And so the German sh and the Dutch sh are probably different. I don't know what it is, but they're probably different transcriptions. So if you go and look up Dutch IPA and then you go and look up German IPA, you might find that the two sh sounds have different symbols. Yes, Bruce, yeah. So yeah, it's not exactly correct, but because of course, like in British English accents, for example, we have different ways of saying vowels and different ways of saying consonants that won't necessarily be reflected in IPA. That's more accent than pronunciation. A slight level of nuance that IPA can't quite cope with, because otherwise you'd end up with millions and millions and millions of different symbols that wouldn't really be necessary. It's more of an approximation. Gets you close. But it's quite useful for non-phonetic languages, which most languages are to a certain extent. Even languages which claim to be phonetic, French, which aren't. Hey, Menon. Yeah, after this match we can go and look up what the difference is between, if there is a difference between a German sh and a Dutch sh. So the symbol for sh, generally, the English sh, is it's an S, but it's kind of stretched. So it's sort of like a like your standard English sh. And then there's the voiced sh, j, which is like a Z, but it's like a French Z. So something. Every day's a language day. It's just because I used to be a language teacher, and I'm really interested in linguistics, especially paleolinguistics. It's just a topic that I really enjoy. Swedish has at least 10. Oh, really? Interesting. And the education, it doesn't happen all the time. Looks like we're on victory 6 out of 6. That's the one, Bob. That's the one. Yeah, so that says if you put / either side of it, it says sh. On its own, you just look weird. You look like you're posting a snake or something. You speak 4 languages. Which languages do you speak? Paleolinguistics, the language of dinosaurs. Dutch sh is an S full of F cleaning. You speak 5? Arabic, French, English, and Tagalog. Really? Cool. Are you fluent in all 4? Interesting mix. French Creole. Typically, the second after saying, "Oh, I won't do much," the second that I press my def AA, I kill a plane. Sebastopol. Oh my god, I don't know. Panda, I couldn't tell you anything about either of those 2 ships, honestly. So I'm afraid I am not much help. So Gibraltar, I could tell you it's a cruiser. Sebastopol, I have no clue what that is. Not a Scoobies. Oh, he's back. Yeah, sorry, Panda. I genuinely have no idea what they are. Doing my bit, smoking the carrier. There we go, nice. Some other people in chat, Panda, might have an opinion. But a couple of years ago, when I started to have difficulty remembering what all the ships are, the new ones, I decided that I wasn't going to do what a lot of streamers and content creators do and bullshit and just come up with opinions out of their assholes. If I don't remember what a ship is, I'm just going to say, I'm sorry, I don't remember. Because it's better than me going, oh, well, I think Sebastopol is quite strong, blah, blah, when I actually genuinely have no idea what it is. Which I think is what a lot of creators do when they played like 2 games in a ship a year ago. So I'm kind of curious now. So Dutch. IPA for Dutch. Marginal consonants. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, So the Dutch sh is, I've actually never seen this before. The Dutch sh is that symbol. That symbol. Is that even going to let me type it? Hang on. Thinks it's a command. that symbol. That's the Dutch sh. From words like schabloon. I have no idea what that means. What is schabloon? That's the example that's given. And then German IPA transcription is the same as English. But I would argue that the pronunciation is not exactly the same. Because even in English, there are two different sh sounds, which is not noted in IPA. A sham doubloon, yeah, maybe. Yeah, anyway, there are in I think it's Wiktionary, I think it is. Maybe the Dutch page example. Oh, no, it's actually Wikipedia. So every language pretty much has a an IPA transcription page that will tell you what all the letters are in the IPA for that language. Gives you the symbols, gives you some examples. Some of them have audio files. If you're interested in learning IPA. Six 0. This is going really, really well. New progress level unlocked. Got some tokens. I don't know what they do. Yes, audio. Well, I guess they're probably audio files if they, in order to have the enthusiasm to record an audio file for Wikipedia, probably you would have to be an audio file in the first place. I would guess. Charbel, that was more of a rhetorical. I was making a point more than actually genuinely wondering, because I don't care. We were having a long conversation yesterday about tokens. Just reiterating the point that I don't know what they are and I don't care. An audiophile file. Someone who likes audiophile. Yeah, no, Charbel. If I genuinely want to know something, I will say like, chat. No, really.
That's bad.
Usually when I ask questions, they're rhetorical. If I actually need to know something, I'll be like, chat, help. I need help. What's this mean? Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself. All right. We didn't really get to you. I guess I did get to use the range a little bit, but we'll take that off again. Is that there? I like having the reload. You have to claim them? Yeah, I did have a brief look through yesterday what's in here. But these tokens are weird because they're cumulative, but it doesn't actually take the tokens off you. Oh, well, it has now. Or are they going to come back when I press this button? No. Because yesterday when I pressed that button, it didn't deduct the... No, because I've still got them. It's really weird, because normally when you spend tokens, they get deducted, but this is more like an event pass. I wish they just made it an event pass. Because it's an event pass. That's what it is. You're making progress. You're not spending the tokens. You're just accruing progress points, which is exactly how the event pass works. Where you're making progress on these points with progress points, not tokens. So they're not really tokens. They're points. Which is confusing. Anyway, I don't want to repeat the whole run from yesterday. is I'll make myself angry. So we're on 6-0 currently. Yeah, when I pressed the button yesterday and it didn't take the points off me, I'm like, what's going on? They could have made it look like an event pass so that you understand that it's an event pass. They could have called it a different kind of pass. They could have called it summer pass. Like, you know, you're already calling the battle pass something that's not battle pass. So why just come up with just something else pass? Summer pass, season pass, party pass, like whatever. Festival pass. The multi-pass. Pass. Parsophile. Bypass. People are ignoring closer ships to shoot you, Clarion? Maybe they're just making sure it's not me. Yeah, kill them anyway. Might have renamed. Ooh, okay, so they've got an NMA, rough NMA division, so we may not be winning this one. The event battle calendar pass. Now with extra tokens. You can trade in days for other tokens, which you can then trade in for calendar pages. And then that gives you a summer crate, which may drop some tokens, which you can then spend on the summer pass, which unlocks some random bundles, which will give you the chance to purchase a ship if you roll it from the bundle that you can unlock with tokens that you earn in this other thing, which is also random. More recognition treaty for +1's nice. So in my first clan, we called that inoculation. So if we saw each other in a battle, we would always +1 each other, and we called it inoculation. Because then if you got reported, you've inoculated the rest of the clan against... excuse me. Excuse me, Helen. What is this? What is this treachery? First we get Hamster, now we've got Helen. Took me long enough. It's because I was looking at the anime division. I didn't notice. I was more thinking about who was going to be murdering me. I'd rather not. Can we not do this, please? Those the wrong way round. Rain, you've got rain. Rain in Germania. I left that too late. I left that too late. Or did I? Or did I? Go, Sulu. Nice. Oh, precipitous fortune. That is Shakespeare, is it not? I don't know which play that's from. Crystals were indeed joggled. $11 planes. That was mostly fighters. Because he dropped some fighters on my end. Nah, oh, I'm spotted. What? Someone's being aggressive. Wonder if it's the enemy Grozavoy. It is. Damn you, Helen. Oh, no, I got you. Okay. Take it back. I take it back. Thank you for taking the tips. Take it back. No, 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 no. One's trying to kill me. Is my mouse okay? Yes. Well, I don't particularly want to fight the Grozavoy. So... Oh no, Grozavoy's up there, so that must be the Eskimo. I'd rather fight a Yigamo, so we're going this one. It's not a G... Yeah, anything that's not a G502 is fantastic. This is a very, very, very cheap Logitech. Because I put my Glorious back on and it lasted 2 days before the left button died. So, I will now be in the market for a mouse.
33 resubbed for 12 months total at tier 1.
Who wants ads when you can sub? Praise be.
Praise be to subscriptions. Thank you very much, Lloyd, for the 12 months you get your gold badge. Thank you so much. The Glorious is dead. Yeah, the Glorious. So I'm kind of annoyed because I really like that mouse. But in terms of like the number of hours that I used it for, I didn't use it that much, because before I swapped it for the Logitech, it wasn't on my machine that long. So it actually didn't last even a year. I think it was like 8 months maybe, which is kind of crappy, considering that it was quite an expensive mouse. Yeah, I've already decided what I want. There's a really cheap Razer that's just like 4 buttons, including the left click and the right click, and it's a mouse, and it's about 15 quid. So we're going with that one. I have had enough of expensive mice. We're just gonna go because I've only had one mouse that has lasted more than a year, and I am extremely light-handed. I am very, very light-handed. I touch everything extremely gently. And the only mouse I've had that has lasted more than a year is my Razer Death Adder. So I'm going to go with the £15 Razer. It's like a Razer Death Adder Basic or something. It's the right shape, it's got the right number of buttons, which is as few as possible, and it looks great. I'm the one spotting you? Really? Alienware? I don't think I've ever had anything Alienware. But I've been generally impressed with Razer, with one exception, and that is the keyboard that T-Bone bought me, which is freaking terrible. That Razer keyboard is useless. Do you use a Razer keyboard? I used to. So for years, I had a Razer Deathstalker Chroma, and that was really nice. It's a membrane keyboard because I cannot stand mechanical
Hype
keyboards.
train started.
I hate mechanical keyboards with a passion. And it's a membrane keyboard, and it's really, really good. So next time I get a keyboard, I'm probably going to get the version 2 of that, because it was really, really good. But this one that T-Bone got me, which is it's a different Razer, I can't remember what it is now, but it has no N key rollover. I can't even play World of Warships with it, because it cannot handle the number of key presses that you need to make, because you can't steer and activate a consumable at the same time, because it can't handle 3 keys at once, which is just stupid. I am literally, right now, I am literally using a I'm not kidding, a £5 Microsoft keyboard, which has better N rollover than that £70 Razer. £5. The keyboard I'm using right now. This can handle like 5 different key presses at once. Now I die. He smokes me up. We did it. What do I have against mechanical keyboards? They're really annoying. Why would you want that? Why would you want a keyboard that sounds like it's made of mechanical things? Like, they're so annoying. And as a streamer, like, that sound is really, like, how do you... It's really annoying when streamers have mechanical keyboards. Like, all you can hear is the keyboard. So why would you want that? Why would you want to hear chugga 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 on a stream? Like when we were doing Team League, I think it was Mini has like a really loud keyboard, Mini or Clyde, one of the two. And so when they're on voice, every time they touch their keyboard, all you can hear is all the time. Like, why would you want that? So no, I just there is 0 point in having a mechanical keyboard. I have no interest in that. There's no advantage. Clack binging. Yeah, so the Razer, I always get confused between the Death Adder and the Death Stalker. One is I think the Death Adder is the mouse and the Death Stalker is the keyboard. My Razer Death Stalker, that is my favorite keyboard I have ever used, except one. I used to have on my desk at work a Cherry keyboard, but not a Cherry mechanical keyboard. It was a Cherry membrane keyboard. That was my favorite ever keyboard. I might actually see if I can find that keyboard now I think about it. I've only just remembered. What would I search for? Cherry office keyboard? Find it. A really basic keyboard, but it was made by Cherry, and the keys were so nice. They were really soft and completely silent. The reason that we bought them was because one of the big complaints that our staff had on floor plates of nearly 100 people was that the noise of everyone typing was deafening. And so we tried to find the quietest keyboard we could possibly find, and the one that we settled on was this Cherry mechanical. But it was like typing on a cloud. It was beautiful, and I miss that keyboard dearly. Let me see if I can find it. I think I would recognize it. It's kind of similar. I'm going to have to see if I can find it. No, do not do the Razor Ornata. No, do not do it. That is the one that I have over there that has an N key rollover of 2. You cannot press more than 2 keys, Clarion. Do not do it. That keyboard is terrible. It is really how that is marketed as a gaming keyboard. I have no idea. In World of Warships, you cannot press...
train over.
Listen to me.
Thank you.
Cannot press W and D and activate a consumable, which means you cannot accelerate, turn, and activate a smoke screen. Do not buy the Razor Ornata. You will not be able to play World of Warships on a Razor Ornata. Because you will go to accelerate, turn left, and smoke, and you can't do it. Do not buy the Razor Ornata. It is awful. But it's marketed as a gaming keyboard. But how many games do you need to go and press a direction key? So an A or D, go forwards or backwards, W or S, and activate some kind of consumable or skill. Think about how many games that is. Almost every single first-person shooter where you need to be able to like maneuver and throw a grenade or maneuver and like pop a radar or something, right? Almost every single first-person shooter ever made has that, and you cannot play any of them on a Razor Ornata. I could not believe it. Because until that point, every other Razer product that I've tried has been amazing. Because my old Razer mouse, love it. My old Razer keyboard, love it. That Ornata is freaking terrible. I'm looking at it right now. It's open. So yes, do not get the Razer Ornata. If I hadn't made that clear, it is absolutely awful, and I'm speaking from that for someone who actually has one, and it's right there. Don't do it. It lasted literally 24 hours on my desk. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that Cherry keyboard. I might have to go and find that. Because that was a nice keyboard. Well, that's our first loss. Ornata is in the mail. Seriously, don't do it. You'll hate it. You'll think it's broken, and then you will realize.
Helen
it hadn't even occurred to me.
52 months total at tier 3.
Sorry about the interfering with your game.
No, sorry, Helen, I wasn't really even playing that game. We were busy talking about keyboards. So, thank you very much for the 52 months, and thank you very much, Helen, for the tier 3. That is most generous of you. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention in that match at all because we were talking about keyboards. So, I lost my train of thought now. Oh yeah, so when I plugged it in and played my first stream with it, I was really excited because okay, can we just for a second?
At StatsBloke, I have a Cooler Master Devastator 3 Plus. It's membrane and not really loud. Comes with a mouse with 5 keys, the 3 normal ones and 2 at the sides. It cost me like €30.
That's cool. So I like my mice to have as few buttons as possible. This is literally the mouse that I'm using right now. It doesn't have any shoulder buttons. It has no buttons on the side whatsoever, and I like that. That's cool. No buttons. No buttons is good. So when I plugged in the Ornata, I was really excited because I really like the way that it feels to type on. So I've actually put it on my spare PC because I use that PC sometimes to do like admin type things where I'm just standing doing emails and typing and whatever. Because I've got a standing desk for doing things like that, so I'm not sitting down all the time. And so it's now my like typing keyboard because it's really nice to type on. But when I tried to play ships with it, the first day that I got it, I thought that the game had an issue initially because it hadn't occurred to me that anyone would make a keyboard, let alone a gaming keyboard, where you can't have 3 keys being pressed at once. Because I've never experienced that before. Like, I was aware that N-key rollover was a thing, but not for 3 keys. You literally cannot hold down W, D, and Y on that keyboard and have it register. I could not believe it. And it's a, what is it, like a 70-pound keyboard? Yeah, and then I started looking at the reviews in depth because, like, you know, when I listed it on my gift list, I also went via the Amazon reviews. Oh, it's 4.5 out of 5. That's pretty good. It's Razer. I've had lots of other Razer products. It's probably good. And then when I started looking into this end rollover thing, I then found the Razer forums, which are full of people complaining about Ornata's end rollover. So, yes, do not buy that. I might even set up a bot command so that if anyone types the word, I'm going to do that right now. Give me a second. I've just realized I want to do this. I'm going to create an action in StreamerBot. Give me a second. Where should we put this? Info other. Name. Ornata. Ornata. Warning. End message. Do not buy the Razer Ornata keyboard. Stats has one, and its N-key rollover isn't even 3. You cannot use it to play WoWs or any game which requires you to hold W and D and any other central key. Like, you know, if you want to go forwards, go left, and activate anything. Do not do it. Okay. Create a command, favorite triggers, commands, create command, command Ornata. Kitchen anywhere. Raise it. Anyone thought about buying any keyboards recently? Anyone thinking about buying a keyboard? There we go. Hopefully that will help someone avoid some kind of purchasing accident. Require a new keyboard. Yeah, I think I don't need a new keyboard. This extremely cheap, crappy Microsoft one that I'm using, which is probably literally about £5. I bought this as a spare, and it is extremely cheap and totally fine, and has better N key rollover than the Ornata. However, I do need a new spare because this is my spare, so I now don't have a spare other than that thing, and I'm not using that thing. So I actually need a new spare keyboard. Toshiba. Yeah, not well known for their gaming stuff, Toshiba, are they? In fact, I can't think of any products that are done by Toshiba that are gaming, gaming branded. Kensington. Well, we dropped a game. Exactly, Prem. Unless you're doing, like, World Championship esports, you don't need it. Make supply. What if you got Royal Navy keycaps? Oh, that's actually quite smart. I quite like that. Why can you not get any particular reason why you can't get that? Is it because you don't have a mechanical keyboard? An expensive hobby. Simply buy a new keyboard, Kilvin. Surely you can persuade Wargaming to get one of those for some RN reason. Like, oh, there's an RN event coming. Let's get a new keyboard. Especially for the event. Oh, whoops, it's accidentally disappeared into my pocket. Just take the keyboard out one keycap at a time. Over the course of a couple of months, he like brings one keycap a day from home and swaps them. Yeah, no, to be clear, don't steal the keyboard. Not a good plan. Alright, just on a main price and blah 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 blah. Mogador and Chungmu in a division. So they probably spawned there. So we might get this cap all to myself for a bit. Get a partnership with whom? Or what, to Killerman to get a partnership with keyboard makers? They could probably do that, actually. There was some Royal Navy, like, historical anniversary type thing. They could probably do that. Wargaming have had weirder collaborations. I mean, I put them in touch with frickin' Manscaped. I'm contested, which means the 2 destroyers are here, which means there's probably a radar Chengmu here, which means I'm probably about to get radar. Nope. Do not want. Not want. He's shooting in the open. Let's have a pop, shall we? I broke it up, jeeps. Player is very annoying. My god, I can't hit him. There we go. Not only is he doing stop-start, but he's also got a broken engine, which is making it very difficult to estimate his speed. My alerts are muted. Yeah, because I had to shut you lot up. You kept interrupting my story time, and I kept forgetting what I was talking about. So it can stay muted for a little while. Because I was trying to remember my train of thought, and people kept interrupting me. I like playing Hull. Yeah, Hull's really cool. I like Hull. Interesting ship. Unique ship, currently. Hopefully not gonna stay unique, but currently unique. Let's see if I get radar again. He's gonna go forward. He's gonna go forward. The easiest ship to find looks for it really isn't. Did he go to B, maybe? I really want to reverse around so I can talk from the other side, but I'm frightened that the Mogador's going to be. He didn't go forwards. Dang it. I think I might go around and say hello to the main. There's a very, very big gaggle of ships over there that I also would quite like to torpedo. He's just going to reverse with victory. Just a little bit scared where this... Yeah, see, there we go. The Mogador's come back, or the Chongmu's still here. It's the Chongmu's back. Somewhere. This time I'm fucked because I can't actually radar. I can't smoke. Because I will get radared and I'm gonna die, so we're just gonna die now. There's nothing I can do. Try the smoke, but I'm probably gonna get radared. Yep. Next. Stupid cowardly destroyers. That was a reference to what someone said in my chat. That last match was match number 8. This is match number 9. Especially as with the whammy. There's another carrier. Every single game so far today has been a carrier game. The air detection on this is not particularly good. Six years? You need all of the RB ships? Bear in mind, Pando, that that's not a static list, right? So it'll take you 6 years to get the current RB ships. But that list is expandable. Carriers on the other side for once. That's good. Yeah, but the rotation's a rotation, right? So it's not removing the ships. It's just rotating what's there so that you don't get overwhelmed. So it doesn't mean that they're being removed. It means that they won't be there all the time. Because you can't cope. Why, Chikalo? Why? Oh, good. That's great. It's gonna be another very short game. There's apparently a Hipper who's gone straight into the cap, or the Lucian's behind me, one of the two. Either way, I'm going. It's the Lucian. Oh, that house is gonna go wee, man. And the Ibuki's gonna do that, so these torps are gonna go straight between them. Feck. Oh no, Ohio's doing a U-turn. He might stay inside the range. Because that range is a bit longer than it looks. Wichita, what are you doing? Might catch him. Oh, please have range. Please have range. Please have range. Nice. Take those ones. Those ones are spicy. Hand him now. Nice. And now there's a protector coming. Does protector have hydro? Yes, it does. It's always the flood that gets him. I'm gonna leave again. He is not stopping. It has a lot of good hams and none of them matter. If Wargaming hadn't done the kid halves, then we wouldn't have the ship, and the ship is cool. Put those there just in case he decides to come around the corner. Because these torps are so slow, there's enough time for them to push, decide to stop, reverse, and then go forwards again. Which normally there isn't time for. Normally when you torp a corner, the ship stops and reverses. But with these, they could actually do both. Still only halfway there. Whoop, you bet. Are they slow? Oh boy, are they slow. I was hoping I might push them into my torps, but a bit slow. Yeah, they're 45 knots, and that's with a slight speed buff. Good, I'm so glad I used this Mo screen. We go and see if we can find a carrier. Sunday stroll slow? Yep, they're slower than some ships. More of a suggestion to withdraw. Yeah, they're very hard to aim. Like basically, unless you're well, not point blank, but unless you're like skirting the very, very edge of your concealment, the chances of you actually managing to land torps on something by aiming is incredibly low, because there's so much time for the ship to change course and speed that the chances of you actually hitting them is incredibly low. It's way more likely that people are just going to wander into them as more like area denial. I think I've actually got more destroyer kills than other ship kills. Just because of destroyers just wandering across in front of other stuff and taking them. I've got, in the 8-9 matches I've played, I've got several destroyer kills. Just from people wandering into them. Check how low it's running this way. Well, hopefully the carrier can spot the Z-23 in front of that blob, and they will die. Should be able to keep this Ibuki spotted. This Ibuki's going to decide to turn around and come back. You damn Bookie. Oh, look, a carrier. Oh, you are actually going to turn in? Ooh, okay. Hopefully I haven't left this too late. Oh, no, maybe not. I think he's mostly kiting the Libiter. What are you doing? Where I go, chase me! Chase me, Bookie, chase me! So you are going to turn in if I don't do this. Chase me! Chase me, Bookie! Don't ground. I need intelligence data. Wait a minute. F you, Cliff. F you, Cliff.
Mr. October is subbed for 49 months total at Tier 2.
Hello. On the way home from Minnesota vacation, 369 miles down, 263 to go.
Long way. Hello, October. Thank you very much for the 49 months. Bon voyage. I hope that the trip back goes well. Yeah. Texas Shula. Yeah, are you doing the eye raising? Mm-hmm. I was really enjoying watching you play the other day when you were doing the Masters. That's good fun.
Pork markets.
You were doing. You had a
Good
cracking cracking match race. You had a cracking race. You were really. Focused. In zone. Yeah, Hula's taken up iRacing. And it's really fun to watch. So if you've got an interest in racing games, and you hadn't considered watching Hula's maker content, then consider going and watching his racing content, because it's very, very good. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I am playing Nanning. I'm nearly towards the end of Nanning now. This is my penultimate game. There'll be one more after this one, and then we're probably going to move on to, I don't know, maybe Cambridge. Or maybe Johnny, whatever it's called. Johnny Cash. Oh, Crochet, how you doing? Avoiding the Texas heat in the shop, I don't blame him. It's got to be like a flippin' oven. Park a car and grab a beer, nice. Do that in the wrong order, you will get arrested. I'm not going to get there, am I? Might as well start shooting. So that other one was a win? Loss. Yeah, loss. Okay. So it's going to be 7-2. So we're ending this either on 70 or 80. Which I'm pretty happy with, because it means I can play it again. If I remember that it exists. There's been a lot of good destroyers released in the last couple of years that I probably haven't gone back and played just because I've forgotten that they exist. And so every time I'm like, oh, I fancy playing a tier 9 destroyer, it just doesn't occur to me to play any of the new ones. Because I just don't remember that they're there. Wish there was a list somewhere of all the ships that have been released in the order that they've been released. It'd be kind of an interesting exercise to like list out all 800 ships and then put them in order of release. That would actually be a really interesting exercise. And then like play through them from the beginning. That would be kind of cool. Is there not? Not that I'm aware of. If you find one, please let me know. After finishing, there is no finishing. But yes. Probably wouldn't be that difficult. Like, listing out all the ships is pretty easy. I could literally pull that from the API. And then it's just a matter of figuring out when they were released. Put them in a spreadsheet. Put a date against each ship. Alright, last match in Nanning. I got a super container earlier. I didn't even pay attention to what I got. Prediction? We could do a final match prediction. All right, for this final game of the 10 to decide whether this ends on 70 or 80, you can choose between win or loss, Nanning or Nanninked. You can use your channel points to predict. You can type a custom number up to 250,000 channel points if you click on the Enter Custom Amount link and type a number in the box. May you see my battle records? So it was 5-0 yesterday, plus that. So win, 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 defeat, defeat, win is my record so far. So add 5 wins on the bottom of that. On the end of yesterday. You have 653 ships. I have 808. Including those. So 808 minus 9. So I have 799 released ships, including the experimentals. So if you take off the experimentals, because technically they're rentals, that leaves 793. Should be 793 release ships plus the alpha and beta ships. So 795 in theory. Oh, no. Plus the 2 G ships I don't have. It's getting more and more complicated. Plus the 2 G ships I don't have. So 797 should be the correct number. That should be correct. 797. All right, so the prediction, without me influencing you, 169,000 points on Ning from 9 people with a top vote of 50. And 36% of people, 10 people, from 93,500 points, with, again, a top bid of 50k. Oh, the army one? Oh, yeah, so on EU... 797 on NA 798 because we don't have that one. All right, let's do it. The Mars server. We don't know. We think it's down because the lag is so high. I'll get to be top tier for the last game. Dig on. Is that a single barrel Harukaze? You got a reply. from the single barrel Harakaze. The single barrel torp spec Harakaze. You know, that really amazing gunboat. He's going in the camp, so maybe if I go over here. Nope, Harakaze is not going to go in the camp. Are you going in, or are you not going in? You're not going in. I wish I had gone in now. So you looked like you were going straight for the camp. So I guess I go in? Wow, game, that was a slow activation. Had my finger back on the W key before that activated. Why is it with destroyers being super aggressive today? Hello. Me and this extremely powerful gunboat next to me who has the single barrel spec and torps upgrade. Actually, maybe they don't actually. No, they do. Oh, you are going to shoot me. Okay. Alright. See how it is. Get out of my cab. Jugumo. That's another one in there. It's another destroyer in there, so we're just gonna do that. Yeah. Although they probably will have camped and left by the time my torps arrive. The longer I play this ship, the kind of the less positively I think about these torps. Yesterday I was thinking, oh, these torps are kind of quirky and fun. No, they're just kind of annoying, to be honest. They're just too slow. You can't really actively use them. You just throw them out occasionally and hope they hit something. Right, anyone spotting? Are you spotting? Are you spotting? Anyone spotting? Woohoo! I touched him in his touchy place. Get out of the way, Wreck. $1869 all lost. Ooh. That's rough. Use my dead ally, I mean. But it works. Now we circle back and try to help the Harakaze with the Yugamo. I think there might also be a Nagato in that cap behind that small screen. These guns are so comfy. What? He's stuck. Let's see if we... Flounder, are you gonna die? Harkazi's got torps on the Nagato, maybe. Speed boost. Yeah, I think that hurt. Oh, no, maybe he's put the Nagato size gap right in the middle. Wait, what do you do? Oh, are you gonna turn that way? Are you a secondary Nagato? Oh, okay. Alright then, I won't torp it. There's a King George over here somewhere. There. What you doing, King George? Right, so there's a Jaeger there. Z-23's down the other end. Our team is having a bit of a hit points issue right now. I could smoke this guy, but he won't stop shooting. You got your first Witherer. Nice. Yeah, it's a tricky one to get that. What were you playing? Because obviously it's easier to get that in some ships than others. Oop. Seattle. Oh. This is a mouth open shot. Get him! Beautiful. Team 2. I'm afraid. Team Ninked. Ningent. This is not your day, I'm afraid. Kids, we will be finishing Nanning on 80. 8 wins, 2 losses. With a record of win, loss, win. I think. Something like that. Good ship. Like it. Try to fix the matchmaking. In what way? You're playing in Massachusetts. Arguably one of the stronger games.
Slime Chap activating voice filter in 3, 2, 1.
Thanks, Slime Chap. See if I can bait them. In the way it starts working. And what would that look like? I'm always curious when people say, like, fix the matchmaking. Like, what do you mean? What does that mean? Fix the matchmaking. Fix it how? Like, this looks like a pretty normal match to me. You can't be complaining about what's wrong with this matchmaking. There's no carrier. There's no submarine. It's 6 battleships, 2 cruisers. Okay, you could argue there's not enough cruisers, but they're in a battleship. Maybe that's what? 2? Oh, okay, so they're talking about win rate. So you want
skill-based
voice filter disabled.
Matchmaking. The bottom tier? They're not even bottom tier. They're playing in Massachusetts, mid-tier, in a game with no submarines, no carrier. It's pretty nice matchmaking. What they're actually complaining about is the fact that they lost. They want skill-based matchmaking. No, that's the funny thing. Skill-based matchmaking wouldn't help. That system makes the matches balanced. What does that mean? What does that mean? I just find this conversation fascinating. I've had it so many times, and I've seen other people have it so many times, and it never, people never think it through. When you calmly and rationally dig into what they actually want, what they want is matches that don't snowball, which is honestly a reasonable request. Matches that don't snowball where they win. Yeah, the no blowouts, that bit I have sympathy with, because that is a reasonable thing to want. So that's the thing that people don't realize. That when people ask for skill-based matchmaking, like, okay, how would you do that? And the usual answer is, you have win rate groups or a ladder or something, some kind of rank thing. But of course, once you do that, you can no longer use win rate in order to separate players, because by having a ladder or by having some kind of skill-based matchmaking, you change people's win rates, and so you can't then use win rate as a measure, and so you have to find some other way of measuring it. People don't think that through. Tips for playing German mainline destroyers on the tier 8 and finding it quite challenging. Triggy, when you say mainline, do you mean the old line? I just want to check which one you actually mean. I can't remember what it looks like in the tree now. So you mean the Z52 line, right? Just check which ones you mean before I answer. Triggy, hello, Triggy. I'm gonna do the points. Choose outcome. Ning. Complete prediction. Team 1 will get a share of 262,320 points. Congratulations. Triggy, is that in response to me or Bin? Z52, okay. So,
Pausing.
I didn't like the Z52 line when I first played it. It took me a little while to learn how to play with a Hydro, and this isn't just the German destroyers, it's any of the destroyers that have a longer range Hydro smoke combination, and there's a few of them. Loyang, for example, Lushen. So it's not just the tech tree line. Because you've got that combination of long-range Hydro plus the smoke screen, your main modus operandi, your main thing that you need to be trying to do is contesting. So contesting caps in domination, contesting arms race buffs in arms race, contesting the central cap in arms race. In a standard battle, it's a bit more difficult to know where to be because there's nothing to contest, so you're just kind of floating around trying to find tactical positions. But the strength of those ships is to try to trap unsuspecting destroyers and, to a certain extent, submarines inside your Hydro while you smoke up. And that is very tricky to do. So you really need to be going into caps quite aggressively, and you need to be very aware of what's in the team, on the enemy team, because you need to be very aggressive in a cap, because what you want to do is push towards an enemy destroyer. You spot each other. They don't have a hydro, hopefully, because you've looked at the team list. They don't have a radar, and they end up you like meet each other nose to nose. You're still going forwards. They have to turn to escape, and they have to do that turn all the way through your hydro while you smoke up, spotting them. And then you can shoot them, your team can shoot them, and they just get obliterated. But obviously, in order to be able to do that, you have to have really good situational awareness, because if you try to do that and you come up against another hydro destroyer like a Lucian or another Zed, or you come up against a radar gunboat or something like that that can spot you back, Smileland or whatever, or they have the support of a radar ship like a Des Moines or whatever, then obviously that's not going to be as successful because you're going to be radared. And so one of the key things with the German hydro smoke destroyers is you need to be paying a lot of attention at the beginning of the match. Let's say it's a domination match. At the beginning of that match, you need to pay laser attention to what's on the enemy team and where it is cropping up as things get spotted. You need to be paying attention, for example, if there is a division on the enemy team that consists of a radar destroyer, a radar cruiser, and a carrier, you need to pay super, super close attention to if one of those ships gets spotted, because if the cruiser gets spotted, you know the destroyer is going to be with them, because you're not necessarily going to see the destroyer. But if you spot the other ship, you will know that that destroyer is there, and then you can kind of back off a little bit and leave the cap alone. Whereas, if you see there's 3 destroyers on the enemy team, 2 of them are radar destroyers, and 1 of them is just a torp boat, and you see that 2 of the other caps, the destroyer has been spotted, and they are the radar destroyers, and your cap has the torp boat, then you know, assuming that there's nothing else hanging around that can spot you, that you can really be aggressive and you can push in and you can really bully that destroyer, and then hopefully they'll meet you nose in and you can do stuff. Even if that situation doesn't present itself, because you have that long-range hydro, you are a deterrent to competent destroyer players because they don't want to drive into your hydro. And also, of course, it means that you're much, much less likely to take torps because you spot them from much further away. And so you're still a very good cap contester, because even if you don't have the opportunity to trap an enemy destroyer, you can still play around the edge of the cap a bit more cautiously, and you can spot torps coming in, and you can screen for ships behind you. Because if you're in like Z52, for example, so 6-4 hydro, you're going to be spotting those torps from at a very, very wide diameter, right? So any torps that come near you as they go past you through the cap, even if they don't come near you, you're spotting them for the ships behind you. And if you've got something opposite you that has long-range torpedoes, like a Jaeger or a Shima or something like that, that's very useful for your team as well. So they're a little bit tricky. But if you can work out how to tread that line between when to be aggressive and when to be a little bit more cautious, that's when you'll have success in those ships. So that's sort of like the positional side of it. The other side of it is the armaments, I guess. So the torpedoes are quite quick reloading, and so these are definitely hybrid destroyers in terms of the guns and the torps. So you can, I haven't finished yet. You can definitely lean towards the guns or lean towards the torps, because the torps are quite quick reloading and they will catch people out, and they're reasonably long range as well. The guns, the HE has German pen, so they actually have very high pen on the guns, and so you can actually do quite a lot of damage. You're not going to beat a gunboat destroyer in a one-on-one fight, but you can lay down a lot of damage on cruisers and battleships just because you have the pen to go through a lot of their armor. So check out what the pen is on the guns before you start playing, because it's going to be pretty high. And then German AP is also pretty good. So if you come across some light cruisers or some of the destroyers that have 25mm belts, then it's also worth using AP on those. So they're really good all-round cap contesting destroyers. They're the original cap contesting destroyers. But yeah, they can be a little bit tricky to play because you need to have good situational awareness to really get the best out of them. So if you don't like them immediately, try and work out what it is that's going wrong. Yeah, that's about as much as I can think right now. Pay attention. You're not in the habit of reading through the list of enemy ships. Get in the habit. The X is going to have 7 Danusa. 7-kilometer hydro. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Brett. The hydro gun, like the hydro smoke gun combination, used to be much, much stronger because there wasn't as much risk of pushing. The idea of like pushing super aggressively into a cap, pretty much the only thing that's going to bother you when that line was introduced were like a couple of radar cruisers. That was it. Or another German destroyer. But these days, like, half the ships on the map can spot you somehow. Did I repeat it? No. You can go back in the VOD. No? Okay. I'm trying to decide whether to bother doing ship thoughts for these. Because obviously I did the experimental ships first, and so we're quite a long way in. Well, not quite a long way, but we're a bit into the patch already. So I don't know if there's any point in me doing ship thoughts for these new ships. What do you think? What do you guys think? Is it worthwhile? Because they're only going to be available temporarily. I guess, like, if you're going to get them, you will already have had. You would already have got them, right? I like doing them. I don't really. One said they are not meta and they're power grabs. Yeah, that's useful. Doesn't answer your question at all. I guess I could do it. I'm going to take a break first, though. So, you like the both of Razer keyboards? Give you a few pointers on a Razer or Nata. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, and then maybe I'll put a few thoughts together about an ending.
Just John 2001 resubbed for 51 months
we'll
total at tier 1.
Cheers.
Might do GQ while I'm in a destroyer mood. Just John, thank you very much for the 51 months. That is most kind of you. Thank you so much. I realized earlier, don't tell Killabin, but I realized earlier that I have reached the point where I should have a new sub badge, but I don't have a new sub badge because there isn't one. Which means that Killabin, who is only, I think, 1 month or 2 months behind me, also needs a new sub badge that doesn't exist yet. So I need to make a new sub badge. How many months has Killer been up to? Oh, he uses the founder badge, so I don't need to bother. Excellent. Yes, he, in theory, next month, Bin gets the new badge. But he covers it with the founder's badge, so I don't need to do that. Happens every 12 months? Happens every 6 months. There's a new badge every 6 months. So the longest badge that I have currently is 6 years. I need to upload, well, I need to create and upload a set for 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8, and so on. But it's only every 6 months. But I have no idea what to do, because we've got the bar graphs, and then the bar graphs become the pie chart, and then the pie chart becomes the triangle graph. So I don't know what to do. We had a few ideas, but they've got to fit in that tiny, tiny little badge. Because we've, like, people are like, oh, scatter graph won't work. Venn diagram won't work. So, so I don't know. It's kind of a shame we can't have animated badges. That would be cool. If you get to like 10 years and you get an animated badge. Funnel. Like, I mean, that's kind of what the triangle is. Make it. It could not be graph related. It could be something completely different. We could just, I mean, we could just move to something a bit more symbolic, like numbers or just colors or something, just like a colored square. It doesn't have to be graph related. We could just redo all the badges. Wi-Fi signal? Yeah, I don't know. Make it go. I can't do badges for specific people. That's not how it works. Prism? What would that look like? Back to the first badge. Well, he uses the first badge anyway, because he's a founder. That's what I'm saying. I don't actually need to make that badge because he doesn't use it anyway. The golden cog emote. I guess we could have a golden cog emote. We do have an emote slot now that I picked up the other day. So we have a spare static emote slot. Fridges. Well, we've got fridges as bit badges. Some people do have the... actually, no, they're emotes, technically. Rock. Yeah, the trouble is, it's 18 pixels. So, it's not a lot of detail you can fit into an 18 by 18 pixel square. Kind of tricky. Don't have a golden stats emote to rival the golden kappa. Are you not aware of the golden stats kappa? Just literally a thing. Make that into a badge. It wouldn't be really visible. Yeah, you have a me kappa and you have a golden kappa. The normal kappa is a normal emote, and then the golden one is, I think, a tier 2. Yeah, tier 2. I might just do colored. I might just do colored squares, honestly. Because then it stands out. Just go through the colors in my colorway. Yellow, orange, cerise, purple. That covers us up to 6.5, 7, 7.5, 8. That covers us up to 8 years before I have to think about it again. If I include the blue, that's 8.5 years. We might just do that. $18 is easy for a fold. No, it's not. Right. I'm going to take a break, and then when I come back, we will do a giveaway. And I'll get some throne gift alerts. Oh. Aren't you in a car? October, thank you very... Are you bored? Hope you're not driving. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, October, for the gift, the USB-C hub. So I have a few hubs, but none of them are USB-C. So and the longer it goes on, the more USB-C devices I accumulate and need ports for. So thank you very much. That will be very, very useful going forwards. So thank you for that. That will definitely get some use. Thank you so much. Yes, I suspect so, Yakwa. I hope so. Thank you very much. October. Uh-oh.
I'm
Nope.
the taxman, I know
Right.
it's true. I'm here
Thank
to
you,
collect
October.
all the due.
I was sad that my Harrow
I know
didn't arrive today.
nothing. Nothing.
Are we winning naval battles? No. I will be back shortly. We're going to do a giveaway. The giveaway is still going to be from the 14.3 Part 2 codes, so that still applies. So make sure that you are aware of what I say in that clip, and I will be back shortly. Next to ask me in port. 450,000, digger. Have you any idea how hard it is to read chat and dodge torps and shells and shit? Do you know how hard that is? To keep up with chat and play a destroyer at the same time. Do you know how hard that is? It is hard. Rumors of Quagga's passing was a bit premature. Yeah, so Baz said you were dead and he was going to eat you.
Whoa there.
Baz said, Quaggas is dead, and I'm going to eat now. Which, you know, if you extrapolate, or interpolate, kind of suggests that he was going to eat you. That he had murdered you, and was going to turn you into a kebab. Quagbab. And have you with a nice garlic sauce. He actually might do it. Nope. I'm gonna ram you so hard.
Next map loading.
I didn't. Can you guess what we're doing now?
Hot badass female.
That was really badly timed. That was the worst timing ever. Kill the viewer, kill the viewer. I did say he was dead.
There's a very well undone story. There's a submarine on the one.
Yeah, totally. And the rest of the team. Get him! All right. Okay, I want to get rid of these annoying codes. These having reduced claim limits is really, really frustrating because I have to keep explaining it. So, we are going to do 6 prizes. 6 prizes are going to be 4 bonus bundles of 40 items each for a total of 120 items for 4 winners. And 2 CC crates. That is going to be what's going to happen. So you're going to have to bear with me while I get through all of the winners. So if you're going to enter, please make sure you know where your whispers are, and please make sure that you're paying attention, because I would like this not to take forever. So, that having been said, if you would like to enter this, please be aware that these codes have reduced claim limits per account. The bonus bundles is up to 3 from the 14.3 Part 2 code batch, and the CC crates is only 1. So make sure that you have a plan for what to do if you can't claim them. So just give it to someone else, whisper a random person in chat. Whatever you do, don't just drop the code in chat, because probably a bot will pick it up. So the best thing to do is just whisper someone, just like choose another person and just whisper them the code. That's totally fine. Give it to a clanmate, friend, whatever. If you would like to enter this giveaway, make sure that you are following the channel, and if you fancy going over and popping over onto YouTube and subbing over there as well, please do. If you are watching on YouTube, just please be aware that this giveaway is for Twitch. And make sure you know where your whispers are, make sure you're playing Warships PC version, and just don't bomb people. Exclamation mark bloke away in the chat. And you can do that anytime in the next 60 seconds. Go. Not a particularly big banana. Also, I've removed the NVIDIA broadcast, so now I can hold things up. Except this thing is green. Apple. Okay, so please be patient, because there's going to be 4 bonus bundles to get through, and then the 2 CC crates. So I would appreciate it if people could whisper me pretty quickly if you're the winner. Please don't wait for me to whisper you. There's a lot of you and 1 of me. Okay, the 4 bonus bundles go to Bigmo, Cosmos, Flying Virtual, and Jan. You guys could please whisper me, that would be great. Thank you very much. I will be needing your in-game names and servers. These codes will credit you with 40 items. Bigmo, there is your code. You've been properly trained, Virtual? Yeah.
You.
I used to insist that people whisper me, but then at some point I softened and started whispering people because it was quicker. Flying Virtual, there is your code. I still need whispers, please, I need whisper from Jan. Let me send you one. Emily, I've got yours. Give me a sec. Virtual, you're very welcome. Give me a sec. Cosmos, there you go. So I just need Yan. Is Yan 1917 CZ here? Yan, Jan, Han? I'm guessing it's Yan. Yon. Please don't make me wait. I've still got 2 more prizes to draw and I don't want to do rerolls. Yan 1917 CZ, hello, are you here? Hi. In-game name and server, please. Hi. In-game name and server. It's pronounced Gary. No, it's not. You're trying. It doesn't matter. If you want to type your in-game name and server in the main chat, if that's easier, that's totally fine. But obviously I have to send you the code via the Whisper. So that it is secret and private. Perfect. Is that EU? I'm guessing. Oh, beautiful. Code is in your whispers. And now we shall draw the 2 CC crates, hopefully to people who are still here. The first one goes to Crichton. It's Meghead. If you haven't seen Red Dwarf, that's going to sound rude. And the second one goes to Stefan. Wow, Crichton, I am impressed. Crichton was like instant with the Whisper. Instant. Good job. There we go, Crichton. If you can, please let me know what you get. And don't forget, because those ones have reduced claim limits, you may, if you've won a CC crate recently, you may not be able to claim that, in which case, just pass it on to someone else. Get Stefan as well. There you go. Same thing applies to you. Beautiful. That is the really annoying 14.3 Part 2 batch done. So now I can move on to the 14.3 Part 1 batch, which I've saved because it doesn't have reduced claim limits. Admin. Hashtag blame Killabin. Oh, you just found the mug? Nice. Was it Cog? Yeah, I think it was Cog. If you want to know, I can look it up. I think you're right. The benefied codes are gone. Yes, I've got through them. I don't think there's another batch that has reduced limits. I think that's it now. I think we've done it all. Because it was 14.2 and then it was 14.3 Part 2. I think all the others are fine. So we should be back to normal. Right. I think I need to summarize Nan Ning, don't I?
Pausing.
Through the BA Cup. What is the BA Cup? Bar Cup? Back up? Through the backup. That still doesn't make sense. No worries. Right, so we need to summarize this. Hello, this is Ship Thoughts for Nan Ning, which I've just started, which I've just finished playing, so I've played 10 matches in this, won 8 out of the 10 matches, so it's gone pretty well. And I feel like that's not just random chance. That is actually partially because this is a good ship. I really like this ship. It's really interesting. Let me just go through. This isn't a review, so I'm not going to go through all the ship's features. I'm sure you will find some actual reviews if you want to do that, but I want to just give you a flavor of how I think it is, in case you're considering trying to get it from the event that's currently going on. So this is a mostly Russian feeling ship. So it has, I guess its most remarkable quality is the fact that it has Russian ballistics, very, very comfortable ballistics. And that makes it very easy to get the shells on target at range, which is why you can probably see over here I'm actually running range on the captain, running reload on the ship and range on the captain to get 14.2. Super, super comfortable to play at that range. And you can do a good run and gun with that, but it also has Pan-Asian smoke screens, which means you can also, if you're a bit closer or you want to stop for a bit, you can stop inside that Pan-Asian smoke, and then you can do a bit of farming at greater range from 14.2 with the smoke screen as well. The torpedoes are interesting on this. So the torps are a bit weird. So they're very high damage. So 27,133, which is very, very high damage. 12 kilometer range, so quite long range. Very long range. But they're very, 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 very slow. 45 knots. When I started playing this, in the first couple of matches, I thought that was quirky and fun. That very quickly wore off. And I now think they're mostly just kind of annoying, honestly. I did land quite a few torps, but it was mostly not on ships that I was aiming at. Because aiming at anything past about 4 or 5 kilometers, which is inside your concealment, is impossible. Because the time it takes for the torps to reach the target, they're definitely going to have changed course or something. So mostly you're going to be using these for area denial in an area that you know something is going to push through. I caught quite a lot of quite a lot of destroyers sort of going across the torpedoes in front of something else. So yeah, they're kind of weird, but when they do hit, they hit really, really hard. So they are fun to play with, but if you focus on aiming them too much, you might get a little bit frustrated. So think of them more like area denial torpedoes. You get a standard speed boost. You do get a def AA against carriers that don't have much hit points on their planes. The def AA is gonna help. It's definitely gonna help persuade that carrier not to come and bother you again. But ultimately, it's destroyer AA, and it's not amazing. I don't think there's much else to mention other than the fact that the shells are quite improved. So these have they don't have improved angles, but they have improved damage on both the HE and the AP has improved pen as well. And so the ballistics and the gunnery on the ship is very, very good. So I've really, really enjoyed playing this. The only slight gotcha, I think, is because this is Hayate's hull, it's not particularly maneuverable. So you need to be very careful because you don't have a way of detecting torpedoes. You don't have a hydro. So you need to be a little bit careful when you're maneuvering around places where there might be torpedoes, because by the time you've seen the torpedo, if you're not moving or you haven't started to react or anticipate, you're going to struggle to dodge. So it's just something to bear in mind. Just make sure you anticipate where torps are going to be coming from, because you will not have time to dodge. Other than that, it's pretty straightforward. I really, really like the ship. It's really interesting. It's just a nice variation on a basically Russian-feeling destroyer. So, do I recommend this ship? Yes, I absolutely recommend this ship, if cost is not a factor. But I know that this is very expensive, and it's also, you know, RNG bundles and stuff and tokens. So, you know, that aside, yes, I do recommend the ship just in terms of the ship in itself. Hope that helps. Come and find me on Twitch. There we go. Stefan got 35 Commander XP. The other winner got 15,000 coal. Thank you very much both for letting me know. Hope that's useful. What was the question? How do you get? Yeah, so the top right hand corner is a port mod called. Sorry, Muttley. I was in the middle of recording a little review of the ship. I apologize. So I was ignoring you. Yes, that mod is called Resources. And it just puts some of your other resources up in the top right hand corner. And also some of these are linked. So if you want to go to the Research Bureau part of the Armory, for example, if you click here, it opens the Armory, which is also pretty cool. Oh, although apparently, currently, that links to the Naval Legacy section for some reason. I just work here. Oh, 360 turrets. Yeah, you're totally right. It's not a review. It's more things that I remember liking and disliking. Okay. So the other ships that we have... from this patch are Cambridge and GQ Johnny. And then some stuff I can't talk about yet. All play. GQ Johnny. The thing. Which I know literally nothing about. So we're going to do the usual and read through it. It looks funky and complicated. Okay. Interesting. At least it doesn't have planes. So... this should be fairly easy to find. Is this Johnson? I don't know. We're about to find out. No changes or anything, so I mean, is it just a carbon copy? There's no shortage of new content coming with update 14.5. GQ Johnny, a tier 9 destroyer based on, is usually the phrase they use when it's not a carbon copy, based on the heroic USS Johnson enters the game with her battle-scarred hull and historical flair. GQ Johnny owners will get a bonus, access to the new 4-piece Still Standing collection. The completion of this collection will award players with Commander Ernest E. Evans, which I already have, the GQ Johnny flag, which I probably also have, and the Still Standing achievement, which I probably also have. On top of that, 4 new commanders, blah, 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 blah. So is it literally just a Johnston carbon copy? It sounds like it. It looks like garbage. Now the challenge is, can I remember what a Johnston is? And did I like it? I think I did like it. But looking at this, I can't help but think that I found it a bit complicated. Is this the... anyway, so I'm always aware of the fact that there is one ship out there somewhere where it is preferable to always have the F key enabled. And I can never remember which ship it is, and I always have to ask you guys. Realities? Oh, sorry. That's because I got my fan on, probably. Or I've moved my camera. I was using a video broadcast, and I've turned it off now. Because I've moved my monitor. Temporary fix, but it'll work. It's... oh, it is this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can never remember which ship it is that's like that. So, and why is that? So, 4.5. Oh. What other advantage does this give you? Is it though? Because that's 4.5 with 1.4 seconds in between. So doesn't that mean it adds up to
Target
more?
that I just treated it if treated
Because it's
treated
4.5 plus
fucking words.
4.5 plus 1.4. Are you sure? No, Brett, it just enables you to see what happens when it's enabled. It's not a setting. Your DMP goes up. What's DMP? Do you mean DPM? Why does it go up? Because you're shooting less often. Because it's 9 seconds. Your reload is 4.5. So every 9 seconds, which is twice your base reload, you are shooting, but there's also a 1.4 gap. Oh, I guess you're not doing the 4.5. Hang on, wait, but... Oh, because it's 3, not 2. Yeah. If it's 2, it doesn't make sense. If it's 3, it makes sense. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, if it's 2, it wouldn't make sense. That makes sense. Okay. I was just assuming it's 2 because most of them are 2. Right, and then it's snap and HE. $36 and 21. We've got 13.5 kilometers of torps. Sorry, I'm just trying to force my brain into remembering the ship. And whether I liked it. Hopefully makes sense for this one. With no heavy sap skill is there for destroyers. Which I've always found a bit weird. So we could do this. I love how on Halsey I'm not using either of his enhanced skills. So we could do that, or we could do... what's Ovechkin's thingy? Could do that, but that doesn't make sense because we don't have any AP. George doesn't have any skills currently. What is this ship's turret then? 5.3, okay. I think we just go for Halsey. But do I want range, though? I don't think I do. What is talents? Better, it might happen. Double strike could happen. No, there's not much point because you just never hit anything. And all you're doing is just increasing your bloom. But I think what do I use this on? We can, so I will. Right, so let's do that. Extra smoke, maybe extra smoke, possibly extra smoke. The torps, is it 1 launcher? No, it's 2 quins, okay. What about Dick Johnson? Dick Dickinson? Put Richard Dickinson on the Johnston. Like I did before. I've just realized I can't actually play my Johnston because my Johnston is on 50. So this gives me another chance to have a playable Johnston. This is why I can't remember what Johnston's like, because I can't play it. That's why. So hopefully this one will go better, and I'll actually be able to have a Johnston that I can play. I think I liked Johnston. Pretty sure. So let's do... the extra smoke, because frankly there's not a lot of points because there's no heavy sap skill, and I can't take heavy AP, and I don't want to take heavy don't want to take IFHE. Hey Dubs over on YouTube, how you doing? We're having a party over on Twitch, so come on over to Twitch, because I don't read YouTube chat very often. I just happened to be looking at the panel when it moved. I'm mainly using YouTube as a recording function. Carbon copy ships are great for Ronked? Yeah, well, maybe. They're great for Ronked where I've 50%ed the other one. No, man, I can't decide. Long range torps. I think maybe we go for... speed. If I play it, I'll be able to play it more when I win. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. Let's do... done. Propulsion. Fulfillment and reload.
Wixatron wants you to put a Primakamo on a ship.
Okay. Anything. It's just funny not to use its special camo. Okay. I have some empathy with that position. I will just quickly take a look at it though, because I haven't seen it. Do that. That's fine. Some bonuses. Yeah, let me just have a quick look, because I actually haven't seen this yet. Oh wow, you can actually see through the turret. That's pretty cool. That's Big Chief. This is going to be a fighting ship. I intend something, go in hard something, and anyone who doesn't want to go along something better get off right now. Right, the Wix one's literally anything. Isn't there a new summer camo that I have a copy of? Yeah. This one. What about pinup? Wix. That actually looks pretty cool. With the the fan. Yeah? Done. gold. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how this works. So 5.8 concealment, we've got 39.9. The AA is present. We're going to be working off 12.5 with a 3.8 second reload, but we've got the boost that I need to remember to turn on. Alright. How it doesn't work on a lot of ships, it's very asymmetrical. Yeah, it just happens to have worked out on this one that you've got these sort of like fan patterns here that are on the on these, what we call these like revetments. Actually works pretty well. Alright. Let's go, I guess. Snack time. Hey, Johnny. We're playing you. You. A 2.6, which is considerably better than Nanning's 3. Yeah, it's a channel point redemption. Yes, Wix, we were just talking about that. So this is the one that I always, every time I play a ship that has a toggleable F key, every single time, I'm like, is this the one where you have to leave it turned on? Is this the one where you have to leave it turned on? I can remember that that ship exists, but I can never remember which one it is. Oh no, Johnny. Yes, my day is going much better than yours, apparently. Sorry to hear that. Some smoke, I'll spot. I am very glad that wasn't HE. No ladies on the port side? No, you're right. Ladies on the starboard side now are a bit dirty. It's not going to work, Tyler. Because I don't have any matches in the ship. Do we think that he's still there? He's coming. There. That is bad. That is very bad. Run away. Yeah, literally just started. Okay, so the ACAT's left. Where did your health go? Did you take a torpedo? Oh, no, that's not happening. That is not happening. Did you take a torpedo? Sorry, I'm just terrified of that Valparaiso right now. Although they don't seem to... They can't see anything. Nanning finished on 80.
Wixachon said,
If they can do camos that pulse, how long before WG puts dancing ladies on the ship camos?
Why not? Simbi, Lightning, Mogador. Zebenum. I don't think we're going to win this one. Because our strong flank is, yeah. Our strong flank is dying. This flank we somehow have the cap, despite the fact that we're outnumbered. Oh, trying to friggin' talk me, Venom. It's right here somewhere. I think he might be going around the island at the same time that I'm coming in. Because if he was still in the channel, I'd be spotting him. Unless he's right there. I think he's here. It's gonna be over very, very shortly. Off to a crap start. Off to a crapping start. Hi. Need to move, I need to move, I need to move! Fuck. Yeah, that's why I need to move. Bollocks. I thought that rock wasn't there, and I was... Ah, that's so annoying. I forgot that bit sticks out. Dang it. Anyway, that match is over.
Guy Bielderman used their Prime sub here for the first time ever. A very warm welcome to Guy Bielderman. Enjoy your complimentary rocket.
Guy Bielderman, thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub. Welcome. You will get no ads. I don't feel like I pressed that button, but I obviously did press that button. I grabbed my apple, and as I grabbed my apple, I obviously caught the button with my finger. I didn't feel like I touched it, but the buttons on Stream Decks are ridiculously light. So much so that if you'd sort of like just graze the button, almost don't feel it. Alright. How is WoW's behaving these days? same old. Like, give me a time frame. It hasn't changed much in the last 2 or 3 years. To say 7 years ago, it's considerably different. All right, what we got? We got submarine, which is going to be on. We don't know. President division with a Napoli. Okay. No carriers or subs. There is a change coming to carriers in the next 6 months or so, probably. Which is going to remove plane spotting, which is the main complaint about carriers generally. It also is the reason why carriers can't currently be used in competitive. So, so hopefully that will help in that regard. Alright, so I've got a Petro with me, we've got a Poison, and nothing else. So I'm going to have to be very, very careful. Soon, yeah, Wargaming are being a bit non-communicative when it comes to those changes. Yeah, I know, Vajal, it's an inevitability, I think, of those changes, because people won't realize that the changes have happened, because Wargaming, you know, players won't know. So probably what's going to happen is people will be like, "Oh, CV spot for me," and like you won't be able to. In the way that people still smoke up battleships, like because they don't realize that there's been a change that happened 6 years ago. Yeah, so this is fair. 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6. It's really fair. Don't know what's against me here. It's Halland or Jutland. I think those are Jutland tops. I guess I just spot and watch this Petro die. No, it was Halland. Oh, it doesn't stay turned on when you turn it off. When you restart a match, dang it. Ow, 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 ow. It's almost like the game's made it like 6v3. Yeah, Petro, go nose in when we're outnumbered 2-1. That's great. This version of where's my flank? My flank is at the other end of the map. Like bear in mind, I went into the situation knowing that it was 3v6. I am absolutely here to slow these guys down. I'm not here to try and win the flank. But don't worry, because the other end of the map, where we massively outnumber their team, is winning. Oh no, wait, A's being capped. What the How? How is that physically possible? I'm astonished that this Petro is still alive. How am I doing, Hellfire? I'm doing alright, thank you very much. Yeah, no, he's still pretty good. He might even get that heal. Got an Azuma who's come over. Broke my head, so I can't really open fire. Until my smoke comes back. Oh, the Petro's gone behind you, so I can't see anymore. Dip over there somewhere. Yeah, the Petro is still going. I'm not sure whether it's because these guys have been focusing the poison a bit as well, or whether it's just because it's a Petro. Because he's still on 14k. Game, if I could have a fire, that'd be great, because I don't pen this guy at all. In fact, I might as well use sap, because then at least I'm going to pen his superstructure. Frederick the Great. I haven't heard anyone spell it like that for a long time. Do you mean Friedrich de Grosser? Is it still terrible? That's actually in that line. I think that's actually my favorite ship in that line. That's not saying much because I don't particularly like that line, but I actually have never had a problem with FGG. Always do pretty well in it. I don't know when you last played the game, but there was a change so that German dispersion is no longer a thing. It was quite a few years ago now, though, but a lot of people aren't aware of it. So German ships are no longer inaccurate. So this idea that they can't hit anything is no longer true. How on earth do we not have A? We outnumbered them 2-1. How is that physically possible? They've all arrived here. So what's really funny is that blob that was up at A has all come down this end without capping A first. They just left. Why? Even the destroyer. It's still possible we might win with these guys turning up, because now it's actually even Stevens down here. Especially if I catch him with a torp? No. Get rid of this Petra, that'd be nice. Okay, so Helen is still somewhere in front of the Soyuz. Does it count as a throw? No, because we were never winning. However, if they lose, it will be a throw. It's bad. Red is bad. Red is bad. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Go! 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 Wiggle the bump! Wiggle the bump! Wiggle the bump! Okay. Brown trousers. This team is freaking terrible. I always forget to keep aiming with this free burst. I always click and then like my reflexes to stop aiming. The problem with our team is that they're all shooting different... I've just done it again. They're all shooting different things. That's the problem. Each person on our team has their own target, and they're not looking at what's a good kill. Like, everyone should be shooting the Soyuz. We can kill this Blucher. You get him with the Torp, Shima? Oh, you hero. Nice, okay. Is this winnable? I don't know. Zuma, what's your health? 24? Don't get one-shotted by the Soyuz, please. This is winnable. This Kitsage can knock a decent chunk of health off that Napoli. This is winnable. Zuma, what are you shooting? Just head your gunsfire. What are you shooting? The Zuma behind me shooting anything. Yes, okay. Like, I keep hearing his guns going, but no shells coming out. Zuma, why did you go behind my smoke screen? What did the vloggers and streamers you watch have spent a week in Turkey? Have they contacted me? No. What on earth are you talking about? Zuma, this doesn't help. Because now I've got a frickin' Napoli charging my smoke screen. Team is you. Jules, what are you doing? Are you shooting anything? Shoot the frickin' Soyuz. Johnny, I'm not in the mood. Stay there.
If we say frozen yak 3 times, is he gonna appear? Frozen yak, frozen yak, frozen yak. Let's see how it works.
Apparently I snore so loudly it terrifies everyone in the car I'm driving.
Ralix01 gave 100 bits.
Well, thank you very much for 100 biddies. Ooh. Not have a heal. Can I get in range? Probably not. Jetland's also pretty low, actually. Shima's in range.
Glotsin Copper subbed with Prime for 41 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Complimentary Jeff sub from Patreon.
I need my frame
69.
rate right now. This is a really bad time to resub. I need my frame rate. Don't do that. Ha! Bad time to resub. Bad time to resub. We absolutely have to kill him. Trying to use AP.
An anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to poor timing.
Sorry, Jack, I'm not really paying attention to you guys right now.
Hype train started.
Because I would really like to win this match, and we have a minute, and I cannot catch this Napoli. Even though I've got a lock on him, I won't actually reach him with my shells. Shima, use HE for frick's sake. Here we go, his chat turned off. Chat, please don't right now, I'm concentrating. Yay, you finally got him.
Shiba's here gave 200 bits.
When I'm serious right now. When I'm trying to get a win and it's obvious that I'm serious about trying to concentrate, please don't do that. There's a time and a place for like funny interruptions. That's not one of them. Thank you very much for Grotzenkopf, thank you very much for the 41 months.
Amaruk_now gave 100 bits.
That is very kind of you. Thank you very much. Anonymous, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Poor Timing. Shebas, thank you very much for 100 biddies. Amaric, thank you very much for 100 biddies. Yeah, no, if it's obvious that I'm concentrating and trying to win, please just let me play and then do it. No. Second, sorry, I need to do something.
Commander_Waldy74 gave 100 bits.
Until next time.
Sorry, I was just doing some moderation. Thank you very much, Valdi, for 100 biddies as well. That's very kind of you. I got an E. Okay, so this Shima, I think we need to explain. Hang on, add to context. Chatrolus. No, so Minro, I literally have that, right? So I have buttons where I can pause the alerts. But I also rely on you guys to read the room, right? Just like you would do in real life. If someone in the same room as you is trying to concentrate, that's not when you're going to be like laughing and joking and poking them and whatever, right? So use some intelligence and just read the room. That's so I shouldn't have to do that. Just context is, important. You tend to fail the social roles. Yeah, well, yeah. To just like if I'm concentrating on playing, like normally it's totally fine, but like if it's obviously like a really, really close match and I'm like, right, I gotta get this win, like this is really going wrong and like it's super close and oh my god, it's like 900 points each, and like if it's really obvious that it's a close game, just don't. But like I do have that. Like if I absolutely really want to concentrate and it occurs to me to do it at the moment, I do have a button I can press. But mostly I just rely on people using a bit of common sense. Also, sorry, I was slightly put off by the slightly weird, out-of-character comment that someone made. Apologies for that. That kind of threw me a little bit.
Mine Anon gave 100 bits. Joke from Grotzinkop.
Some guys just beat me up with prosthetic limbs and mugged me. It was an armed robbery. Also sorry, unintended wrong timing.
Level 1 completed.
No worries at all. Mananon, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Grotson, thank you very much for the 100 biddies as well. The frame rate thing is my fault. I could totally have it not do that. Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't be, but I've been completely thrown
Chat can
by
read the
someone
room.
making a really
Chat
weird
just
comment
doesn't
during that as
care.
well. So I'm just kind of slightly on edge right now. Someone's being weird. Chat doesn't care. No, I think what happens is that people aren't 100% paying attention to what's going on the stream. Because quite often happens with people's resub messages. Like I've done it to other streamers before. I've done it to Grumbles before, where I've gone in to do a resub message, like, oh, I've only got like 30 seconds to do a resub, and then I need to go and do something, so I'll just do it, and then I realize I've like interrupted something. So it happens. If there was a sleeping bear in front of you and someone handed you a stick, would you A, leave the bear alone, or B, poke the bear? If it's in a game, B, poke the bear. No, if it's your streamer is holding a stick in front of a sleeping bear, would you A, make them poke the bear, or B, make them leave the bear alone? Alright, so one match either way. I was convinced that was... Oh yeah, we were going to message the Shima. He's probably in a match now. Name was... Oh, B, gun. Oh, we need to bring that back in Grumbles' channel. That's one of my favorite Grumbles memes. Option B, gun. Oh, I can make him an animated emote that's just, it just says B and then a picture of a gun. I could totally make that for him. I might make that for my own channel so that I can use it in his channel. I could totally do that.
Alternatively, if your streamer is holding a bear and you, chat, have a stick, do you poke the bear or the streamer?
Why not both?
Mine Anon gave 100 bits.
Why not both? Alright. Let's go.
Ralix01 said.
Short answer, yes.
Got to break my habit of stopping aiming after the first one because I'm so used to like click, click, zoom out. That in this you've got to not do that, and I had to. It's really tiring because I'm having to concentrate the entire time I'm shooting something. I'm having to concentrate on don't break the aim, and it's actually really hard work because I'm fighting my reflex the entire time. Yeah, but then, Viper, I would have a stick and a Labrador. Which is great. So many carrier matches today. One cruiser, oof. Once again, I'm on the flank where there's only 3 ships.
Hype train over. Thank you.
Means they probably have 6 ships here. Are you? What are you doing? Make up your... Are you going to turn out again? Make up your mind. I'm here to support you. Do you want to go to the cab? No? Okay. So we got a Gearing with a Wisconsin and a Cecilia, Jutland with a Valparaiso. Cecilia's over there, so that's the Gearing out of the picture. It's a Kagero. Hi. Remember to press the button. Yeah. Found a Labrador that doesn't like water or mud. Not possible. That was obviously a dog that looks like a Labrador, but actually isn't. Because that is physically impossible. My dog was only half Labrador, and she loved water and mud. Loved it. Smelliest mud possible, if possible. There was some kind of, like, stinking bog somewhere. Straight in it. Yeah, the Great Dane that loved water and couldn't swim. Oh. They're so awkward. I've met some really nice Great Danes, but they're so lanky. Like, they don't know what to do with their legs. It's like they got too much leg. You know? They always look a bit like baby giraffes or baby horses, where they're just not quite sure what to do with all their limbs, you know? Oh, totally Viper. Yeah, absolutely. They adore water. Guess I throw that over there. Thank you very much for the follow.
Good day.
Ready. Oh, I found a new carrier friend. He's gonna become my friend permanently, I think. Whisker did a U-turn, so going back now. I think that Massive might be about to do a turn in front of the Veneto. No. The Audacious has lost me. And that was the Harbin. Oh, come through the gap. Yeah, come through the gap. 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 No, you're not going to come through the gap? You can sit there and smoke? Back. Because now the Audacious is going to spawn me. Bollocks. The solution to this might be get really close. Yeah, do it, 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 do it. Okay. These taupes have such a long reload. Nato, are you gonna ram him? Okay. Don't think that actually helps us, but okay. Guess I'll sit in the smoke screen. Fortunately, he's behind the island. I don't think we're winning this one. I am not optimistic for getting my new Johnston to not 50%, which means I'm probably going to have two Johnstons that I can't play, which is great. They'll release a third one, GQ Johnny B. GQ Johnny Be Good. That's my Johnston. Nah, it's not as good as I remember it. It's kind of annoying, honestly. The torps have a really long reload. The triple burst thing is just generally really annoying because it plays against your reflex to zoom out all the time. And it self-disables at the beginning of every battle. Because unlike AP selection, it doesn't stick. Oh, maybe I can kill you. Kinda need that. Every time. I didn't catch him with a torp, which probably means he's barreling towards my smoke screen right now. Just a lot of health. Yeah. That's gonna be a trade. Or not. Now I have 856 hit points against 6 ships, so not so much. Yeah, this ship might end up being a bit of a struggle. All right, 1-2. I have a 1 on my weapon. I got a Borg Queen. Very appropriate because I watched episode 1 of season 7 earlier, which features the Borg Queen quite heavily. How did I remove them? I haven't. How do you remove them? What do you mean? Do you mean from your own ships, or do you mean from other people's? Like, what do you mean? Can you explain what you mean? I'm not sure that's what MIP means, Wix. Yeah, I know you mean the destruction effects, but what do you mean by remove? What do you mean by remove? Can you explain what you mean? Because there's a couple of different things you could mean. Because you could mean remove an effect that you have added to one of your own ships, or you could mean hide it from view in battle from other players. Which one of those two things do you mean? Hide it in battle because you don't want to see it. You can't hide all of them, but the non-realistic ones you can hide using the content hiding buttons. Well, I'm still in the queue, I'll show you. So you can come in here and you can click on these and you can hide. I don't know where they are in here. Oh, there. So you can go enemy destruction effects, standard and thematic, and you can turn them off. But I understand that there's a couple that you can't actually disable. I'm not sure which ones it is that you can't disable, but apparently there are a couple that you can't disable. But yeah, these are the standard ones. These are the thematic ones. So if you want to disable those, you just come in here and turn those off. And then you won't see them in battle. From anyone, including yourself. Didn't I? Did I? Oh, I did. Monochrome. This one's monochrome. Yeah, this is the new triple one. Let's link that up. Oh, I linked it. Got a horrible feeling I've just been dumped into the battle bin that I was in the queue for a long time with. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Once again. Why? Why do I keep spawning on the flank where there's just me and one other person or two other people? And inevitably there's always like 6 ships opposite us every single time. I'm getting a bit fed up with it. I want to be in the blob. Just once. No, thank you, Clarion. That is absolutely not true, but I'll take it. Against Yorktown planes, my AA might actually be okay. So much delay on those rockets, I actually managed to dodge the individual rockets. Will the Yorktown come back? I've been focused today by so many carriers. Considering going in. We're going. Better or worse, we live here now. Oh, the first set missed? Fuck. The second set missed? Oh no. That is disastrous. GG's to that player, holy crap. Because now I am plane spotted and without some torps. So that's gonna suck because he's coming in here. About to meet the neighbors? Yeah, I am. Maybe Plymouth to the rescue? Oh, he had to get a shot off, didn't he? He absolutely had to get a shot off. What? Why is there a Vermont in the middle? What is going on? That mode we had a couple of months ago has just ruined people's sense of where they should be. Try and get out again. Trouble is, this carrier's just coming and coming and coming and coming. Smoke ready. Oh, we hydroed. That's bad. Right on the edge of the hydro. No! I need that! And to meet the other neighbors? Yeah, the neighbors from the other door. Well, this Plymouth is playing super aggressive. Unfortunately, I do not have the health to help, really. Unless you are smoking me. Gremlin's gonna go and say hello to the Houndly, but he's probably gonna get talked to crap by the Kagero. The Plymouth has adopted me? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, they do seem to know what they're doing. It's not going to help me, though, because I'm going to get bombed. And... Wargaming, unfair match, level 8 versus 10, no chance by this anti-air, idiots, no balance. I hit that. Maybe. Send a message. No, asshole. It's unfair game and asshole wargaming make not fix. Maybe it's the Massachusetts player. Yeah, indeed. No, the Massachusetts player's complaint was unfair balancing between the players, player skill levels. This player is talking about the tiers. Camp Bush? He does Camp Bush. Do anything with my little health pool? Somehow the Kremlin and the Hadley have driven past each other. Yeah, it's come on. Can I borrow your smart screen? Just in case he comes that way. But I cannot. This Plymouth... Seriously, this Plymouth player is so aggressive. They're just going for it. It's honestly quite impressive. They just give no facts. Precisely 0 facts have been given. And yet somehow they're still alive. Tier 10 Eddie? Yeah, I guess that's a reasonable description. Oops, reload before that Vermont gets to me. Or the Vermont dies before the Vermont gets to me. That'd also be cool. There we go. Nice. Wrong team, 13 in a row, says the Vermont, who was literally in the middle. I'm conflicted. Fortunately, these turrets are really fast. much more fun to ripple fire with the F key than it is to double click. Okay. Someone has a Zao in the camp with it. Plymouth might finally die. Plymouth is absolutely still going. This guy is immortal. Survived. Spent the whole match just charging at things. I'm just like, what? What the hell? I'm genuinely curious. What? 3,388 XP. The next is less than 2,000. And they only have 17 plane kills, so you can get very high XP by farming plane kills. They did not do that. Holy crap. Kowalski. Should we send them a little port message? They absolutely were, like a little terrier going after stuff. I'm amazed. I'm really curious. I'm just gonna I probably don't need to do this really, but I'm just gonna go into the screen for a second because I'm genuinely curious, like what kind of player they're like. I'm expecting to see they're pretty good. Yeah, they're really good. They're Unicum. Impressive. They mostly play cruisers. Oh, cruisers, battleships, and destroyers pretty much in equal proportion. Cool. Good player. You've never seen 3k XP before? It does happen. It does happen. There's a few ways that it's more likely to happen. So if you have a game where you kill a lot of destroyers, if you get a very destroyer-heavy game, and you're able to take out like 3 or 4 of those destroyers, then that's going to get you really high XP. Defended ribbons are worth an awful lot of XP. So if you get one of those matches where there's someone like getting cat points all the time and you're constantly resetting them and you get like 20 defended ribbons, you get a lot for that. And the other thing is plane kills. Plane kills, or plane damage specifically, plane damage is worth a lot of XP. And so if you have a carrier game where you're in a decent AA ship and a plane, a carrier keeps coming after you, you can get really, really high XP that way. They didn't do any of those things. Yeah, and it's not arms race. No. That was an excellent game. Combat scout? We don't know like how much XP the individual achievements and ribbons and stuff give you. But for a destroyer, Ted, spotting damage is 1-to-1. So if you do literally nothing, if you're in a Shima and you do literally nothing in a match other than spot for your team, and they do 150,000 damage, you get XP for 150,000 damage on those targets, as if you did it yourself. That might be what you're thinking of. 150k spotting in a sub, yeah. Yeah, that would be really cool. If they reply, maybe we could ask for the replay. Say, like, you should send that to Jingles. In fact, if I can get the replay of them, I'll send it to Jingles. And say, like, hey, Jingles, this guy saved my ass and then proceeded to charge everything in sight. No, but thanks for the tip. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. What I'll do is I'll actually just screen clip this conversation and send it to Jingles and be like, if you get a submission from this person, I recommend it. The Church of Bin? Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I can give Jingles the replay, but obviously it's from my point of view, and so it's not really... Because I survived the end of the battle. Not really going to work. Jingles' latest Game of Thrones was more of a game of competent players. Oh no. Okay. So that's 2-2. Yeah, Grant, I don't think he likes doing that because A, it's just awkward to do, but also you get a lot of desync in replays when you do that. So it can get a bit janky. And also the way that you detach the camera, it's not like controlling a spectator camera because you're using different controls and the camera moves exceptionally slowly in that mode. And there's no way to speed it up. And so it's super horrible to use. Because the camera suddenly has inertia and it moves really slowly and the zooming works differently and you've got to use like completely different keys. It's just horrible. I'm doing really badly with drinking today. That's it. That's pretty much what I've drunk. Like being a drone pilot? Yeah, it is. Oh boy, yeah, quad 4501's great. Let's not be right up on the flank. That player's AFK. Did they just... Any Germans in chat? Are any of you German? Seriously. Is that okay? Or is that not okay? I know what it literally means. But, you know... That specific phrase did literally adorn the belt buckles of a certain part of the, you know... Just ringing an alarm bell, you know? It could be perfectly innocent if somewhat religious. Or it might not be. It's okay, the first line of the Bavarian national anthem, okay. No, it's just Gott mit uns was on the belt buckles of the Waffen SS. So it immediately made me go, is that okay? Kind of surprised that I am not contested. That's fine. Has a long Prussian military association? Interesting. Yeah, it's the place I know it from is from the SS. They did. It's absolutely true, Mep, and I'm a strong believer in not giving that power. Like, oh, you can't say that. Well, you know, you can. But if someone is meaning it if someone is trying to make that association so that you subtly know they're a Nazi, then that's not okay, obviously. Oh, totally agree. No, please don't think I'm like, oh no, you can't say that. I'm just wondering why they said it. If they literally mean God with us or God is with us, I'm not very happy with that, but fine. But if they're trying to intimate that they are a Nazi, that's obviously not okay. So I was just wondering. But I am the first person to say that things I'm totally anti-cancel. Sorry, my brain is working overtime right now because I'm trying to play the game and talk about a very sensitive topic. So I am very, very anti-cancel culture. So please don't think that was my intention. Did the SS really have that? Yes. I could talk about this quite a lot, Lucky. They were not an a-religious organization. Now I'm going to stop thinking about that because it's really distracting me. I wish I could see things right now. That'd be cool. Yeah, they did, like I bet, that they were not a non-religious organization. Please believe me when I say I know what I'm talking about. This was a mostly wasted smoke screen, but I had to smoke up because something was shooting me, but I was too busy talking about Nazis to figure out what it was. Yeah, that is kind of the point, Militia. Point. And still does, I might point out. To a certain extent. Great. Oh. Arrived over here now. I don't know why I came over here, because I was busy thinking about Nazis, but now I'm here now. So, that's cool. Guess we go all the way out the other side and go and try and talk to Wu Jing. He came over here because he would look like he was going to keep going south, but he just freaking stopped. Are you AFK? No. Very suspiciously going directly south. Eagle is just being chased by our 4501. This match is chaos. What I've seen of this match, it's absolute chaos. I want to go out and talk to Dalian, but I can't because the eagle's coming. Hopefully that Dalian doesn't go, oh, he's dead, I'm gonna go forwards. Yeah. Don't spot me, please 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 don't spot me, please. Please don't spot me, please don't spot me, please don't spot me. Is it gonna stop and turn in-ish? No? What we got left? We've got the 2 submarines. Hi, Deadums. 2 submarines, Jaeger, that Vermont, which is having 4501 issues, I think. Nice. Boom.
Ciao.
986, 16 seconds. I think this is gonna be a win. Fight the distraction. Cool. So that's 3-2. I'm going to take a quick comfort break. I'll be back in a second.
If you can... Oh, never mind.
When a US is coming straight towards you with its exhausts coming out the side, it looks like it's doing Naruto running. Just me?
Oh.
No. Looks good.
What was first, Naruto or Super Mario World?
You are speaking to the wrong person. On the last one, TC has a habit of pulling out.
Photos said.
1 easy win on the wall, take it down, pass it around, 10 easy wins on the wall. Smile.
TC has a habit of making me go, on the last ones. So Men in Tights, again, I just doesn't really do anything for me. I'm sorry, what? I have not drunk enough water. I did, Grant. Yeah,
Look,
thank you for telling me.
ICH reminds you to hydrate and sit up.
Yes, I did know. I did notice that they were there. Maybe we'll have a couple of flutters later in the patch. Because I think those are there until the end of the update. Which is a mystery wrapped in an enigma. Don't think it's a mystery drop, though. Me and my whole ladies are gonna go again. So this is match number 6. Alright, game, where'd you go? Yeah, okay. Oh, really, look, I don't have that. So I have never had the streaks experiment. Like, it must still be an experiment because some channels have it and some channels don't have it. I don't have streaks. No, they haven't removed them. Tiger still has them. Yeah, Bo has them as well. Like, they ran the experiment, got to the end of the experiment, and then just forgot to do anything with it. And so now all the channels that were part of the A/B test that still have it still have it. But it's been like a year or more. It's a bit weird. Does Danny have it? Yeah. I think about, like, roughly, I don't think it's a half, like maybe a third of channels have it. I think they can disable it, though. Am I famous? No. I'm just going to wait for a second just for this Fletcher to get away. We just got streaks? No. Unless maybe they have added it universally, but it defaults to off and the option is hidden somewhere. That would also be a very Twitch thing to do. You guys see you coming? Mm-hmm. Well, they're not hiding them here because I don't have them. Oh, did you figure out which one it was? Wait, what was it out of interest? Just in case I hear it, because I've heard lots of people talking about error this and error that this week. I thought it was because Twitch has been running a 1440p streaming experiment this week, and it seemed to coincide. Conveniently, the white line lines up with the smoke screen. Oh, it's an ad blocker. Interesting. Yeah, I know Twitch has been getting very aggressive with ad blockers recently. Or uBlock Origin, that's pretty popular. Interesting. That might explain why so many people have been getting the problem. It might also explain why that is the problem, because obviously Twitch are going to target the biggest things first. So that kind of makes sense. Not good. Didn't catch anything. Hello. It's tough if someone makes a turn when you're in the middle of your boost. He's gonna kill me. Is there a good Android browser? I have no idea. I barely use my phone for that kind of thing. Most of the browsers that are desktop browsers exist on Android as well still. Maybe try Brave or Edge. I wouldn't have even considered using Edge. Oh, Bill over on YouTube. I'm sorry, I don't really watch YouTube chat. Are you still there? That question is quite complicated. Twitch chat says hello, Bill, if you're still there. DuckDuckGo, do they have a browser? Bill is still on YouTube. So Bill, it's kind of complicated. So every match that you play produces a replay file. Inside your game installation folder, there is a folder called Replays. And inside there, you will find a rolling set, or by default, you'll find a rolling set of files that end in .wow's replay. And you can open those using the game executable, and it will actually replay the replay. By default, the game overwrites so that you only have a rolling number of games. I think it's 20 or 30 by default. And so every time you play a game, it overwrites the oldest one, or deletes the oldest one. But you can actually mod that so that it keeps all of them. And that's how you do it. It's way more complicated than that, but that's the basics. Let go. There's a bunch of controls. Once you've opened a replay, there's a bunch of controls for controlling the time and the camera and things like that. They're actually in my Discord in a channel called Useful Resources. It used to be on the forums, but the forums shut down, so I had to take screenshots. But I do have that somewhere. Because it's not obvious. I don't think Wargaming have it anywhere on their website. Because Wargaming. Every match. Every single match. My first volley. I forget to do that. Oh, that's where the destroyers. So that's the Hayate. There's also a Colombo. So let's go and say hello. I'm gonna approach this corner and do the World of Warships equivalent of Let's see what happens. Oh, they've got a G-Nan. Dang it. Alright, maybe I won't go high. No! We lost our carrier? Ooh, that's not good. That's really not good. They set their autopilot for the island and then just let it go past the island. I feel kind of useless right now. What are you doing? You're just gonna sit there. Taggart, no, please no. Oh, gee, that's super low. It was really awkward when you need to stop shooting, but you're on the burst and you can't stop it. Contested, which means the Hayate is behind me. Hopefully. Hopefully he's not here. Not really. Orcs. No, he is there. Okay. That was a much longer drive back to my smoke screen than I thought it was. think I have time for this way. Is that my connection? Alright, cool. Everyone's dead, Dave. I've got a minute left on my smoke screen, but everything's going to charge my smoke, so I guess we are leaving. Yeah. Oh, there's an island. And a kangaroo. For fuck's sake. I haven't had a single, like, clean match. I haven't had a single match where I haven't been harassed by something, especially the carriers. Normally, I don't get that bothered by the carriers, but today it's just been relentless. They AFK. Gonna do the good old come over here and hope they will drive past me trick. No, Los Andes, why would you go that side of the island? That's kind of why I'm hoping, is that eventually I'll get to the Kaka. I think we'll lose by then, but... Los Andes, why are you being weird? Stop it. I think it's just because he's trying to get all his guns on the Protector. I'm honestly considering right now not talking because he's going to be pretty unpredictable in that position and it's going to give away where I am. Whereas if I just keep going, eventually I'll get to the Kago. Maybe I can take out the guy at the back. Nope, he's going to turn around. Oh no! Where's my other set? Someone reset me. Ah, oh, damn it. Damn it. Kaga, why? Hi. Why are you there? Why are you flying this way? What are you doing? Are you... why would you do that? Why? You flew very directly towards me. That is highly suspicious. That is extremely suspicious, because they had no idea I was there. Satellite intel? You mean the stream? They flew directly towards me. It wasn't even like, oh, I'm spotted, let me do some circles. They just literally flew straight at me. Which is highly suspicious. Considering that I could have been, like, anywhere. As they took off and their planes were spotted, I could have been, like... Okay, I wasn't in the cab, but, like, I could have been anywhere, like, down here. Well, that's not a win. Yeah, I think this ship is heading for 50. Because we're already on 3-3. That's going to be 3-4. Might even go naughty for a bit. It's really funny, like, Nanning. I was getting, like, I don't know, like 25k games and just winning all the time. And this one, I'm you know, getting some pretty good games and struggling. Wicked, I don't generally do requests because I'm usually working on something. So at the moment I'm working on this ship, and so I don't generally do requests. I do very occasionally do request streams, but not today. Happy side of bus versus sad side of bus. Yeah, it's fun to play at least. Make a will I win 3 games in a row? Yeah. So I would need 2 wins. 2 out of 3. Two out of 3 to get 50. 3 out of 3 to get 60. Anything other than that, and we're going naughty. And we play this forever. So, well, the last time I had a draw was when I had to add it to the wrong thing, because it screws up the calculations. Because a draw counts as a loss in terms of win rate, but it is separately counted for in the API. And so it was making my maths go a bit wonky for the ship that I had a draw in. But yeah, no, I had a random battles draw a few weeks ago. I forget what the ship was now. So I had to go and change my code. Did I do max gun range? I played it with max gun range for 1 game and then ended up brawling everything because it was arms race. So I didn't really use it. They have an Amangi division. Bar fleur? What the hell is a bar fleur? What on earth is that? HEAP torps. 10k torps. Is that a Jutland? Looks like a Jutland. We'll read in a minute. I didn't need to because I recognized what a Jutland looks like in terms of its parameters. Because I am an expert. I think it might be the next dockyard ship. Yeah, it could be. When was the last time we had a dockyard destroyer? Lushen, yeah, a while ago. I am contested. Hopefully it's the Xianyang so I don't get the shit choked out of me. Battleship is deleted. ZF6, yeah, they haven't done many destroyers because it's just not, as a class of the three main classes, it's the least popular. So it makes sense that the number of occurrences of different classes would correspond with the popularity of those classes. Because the dockyard's ability to make money is going to depend on how many people are interested in the ship. Which is why we have never had a dockyard submarine. You radar. God, oh god, oh god. I keep doing this to myself over and over again today. Yes, you are. Okay, thank you for telling me. Holy crap. Bismarck is being no help to anyone. Am I going to tag that King George? I might do. Think I might do. Which means the Sun Yat-sen's going to delete him before my tops get there. Oh, did he just turn because of the freaking battleship? So, Xianyang's radar is going to be back.
Right.
But out now? Let's jump on taking pot shots. Let's see if we can spot this guy now we push the Bolognese off. There is a Helena right there, and the Sun Yat-sen is also pushed in. Where are you? Get out of my cab. Bolognese's just leaving. Get into my kills. Get into my kill feed. That's quite good, I like that. Get out of my cab, get into my kill feed. You don't have a smoke screen. I don't have a sense of how much lead to give you. Right, where were we? Yeah. I have been extremely popular today. I don't know why. I normally get away with not being shot quite as much. Being constantly shot at is a bit much. No, in this community, you are not the only person using spreadsheet by a long way. But Grant is particularly spreadsheety. Grant keeps track of many, many things. I wouldn't be surprised if Grant has some data that Wargaming don't have. So Musashi's on the other side of the island. I'm kind of expecting the Sun Yat-sen to get tortured to death. Yeah, there we go. Teaming up? No, we just happened to be next to each other. Okay, that's good. Oh, blur. So I'm just going to treat this thing like a Jutland. It's a blah blah blah. Please don't annoy the Musashi. Hogval, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, you beauty. Are you gonna take some of those for me? Yeah. Now everyone spotted without having to smoke, thank you. We are throwing, I think. It's just playing a carrier. When those guys at the top realize they can counter-push C, they will. Let's try and position. I want to smoke up and shoot this Albemarle, but I need to position myself where he's going to spot for me. And also where there's a chance of the stuff from the other end wandering into my range. No, he's going to kite. 38 gigs of replay files, but you can't play them, Grant. What's the point? Boarding stuff doesn't have a point. No, I understand. Was I spotting that bar flare? The hell's this detection? Yeah, turn across my torps. Unfortunately, that means I now don't have anything to shoot at. Because that went a bit too well. Oh no, you're actually alive because you're Musashi. Okay. Okay. Amagi, you are literally full health. Do I like the Dreamburst? No, not really. It's just kind of annoying and unnecessary. The fact that you have to leave it, the fact that the optimal configuration is that it's turned on is just annoying. It just doesn't really have a purpose. If it was like all the other ones, where it's, you know, there's an advantage and a disadvantage to turning it on, then it'd be cool. But the fact that it's more DPM with it turned on, so you just keep it on, is just kind of pointless. I'd rather have the same DPM but evenly spaced, so I can just, you know, not have to worry about it. What's the reload without it? 4.5 base. .3 currently with Adrenaline Rush and everything. It's a big DPM boost. No, not really. It gains you about half a volley per 3 volleys. I could work it out, but I can't be bothered. But we have got him here. I think he's kept going a bit too much. That is not where I was expecting him to go. Jaeger can spam torps like crazy. It's kind of the point of a Jaeger. Unlike me, with my like 3-minute reload. Yeah, it doesn't quite work like that, Steenie, because there's a gap in between each volley as well. So you have to include the gap. It says import what that value is. I think it's 1.4 seconds. But I'm honestly not entirely sure what that actually refers to. Right, Jaeger's going to get to the cap. That's good. That is going to help us win on the bottom cap, even if they get the top cap. $1.4 to fire off all three? I don't think so. Feels like longer than that. Because that would be 1,000, 2, 1. It's not that quick. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, that's longer than 1.4 seconds. Helena came top with 1905, bottom tier cruiser. Okay, well that's one of the 2 wins we need. Yeah, so with my current build, it's 3.8 seconds if you just fire normally. And then, fuck off. No, I don't want to, I just don't put the stuff over the, I hate these pop-ups so much. Fuck off. Okay, so, yeah, 1.17 seconds between individual shots. So that is the time gap in between each of the 3 volleys. So it's volley 1.17 seconds, volley 1.17 seconds, volley 1.17 seconds. Take off the last one. So the time it takes to get the entire volley out is 2 times 1.17 seconds plus the ripple fire time. Because the guns don't obviously fire instantaneously. So, and then the reload kicks in. Because that reload time is not the time between the beginning of one set and the beginning of the next set. It's between the sets. 7.5, yeah, as shown. So yeah, it's kind of confusing. I don't know, maybe some of the build websites have the literal DPMs calculated. Alright, so we need to play 2 more games. And ideally, I'd like to win both of them so that I have a 1-match leeway with this ship and I can actually potentially play it again. But I just need to win one of them so it ends up on 50 and I don't have to keep playing it. It's so annoying that I have yet another Johnston that is going to be on 50. Alright. Let's try not to get focused by a carrier and shot at by everything. Carriers F off. I've had too many carrier games today. Just one more. Can you just buy it? Yes, you can. If you have some kind of platinum credit card because you're an oil baron. It is apparently, according to the spreadsheet, available in random bundles for legacy tokens, but will also be part of a long event for active players that can result in obtaining her for free. I didn't know that. Because the other two ships, Nanning and Cambridge, are both about $140. But what long event that is that's referring to, I don't know. I'm assuming it's in an article somewhere. Yeah, I don't know, Gunny. Apparently you can get it for free. Go and read the patch article, I guess. Alan, I am usually online at this time. Have been for the last 6 years. Am I going to bed soon? So my day, so this is like my work day. So basically, peace and quiet. I work essentially like mountain time, like American mountain time. It's just how I've always done my streams, and so this is like coming towards the end of my work day, and then I have my evening, and then I go to bed. So I just treat it like a normal work day. It just happens to be not local time. So I'm usually at this time of year, I'm usually going to bed when it's already sunny. So. In the winter, I literally never see daylight. It's neat. It's not really. Because the problem is that if I ever have to do anything during the daytime, which occasionally I do, it usually takes 2 to 3 weeks for me to recover from having to do that. So if I have to do something every 2 to 3 weeks during the daytime, I basically never recover. So it can be a bit annoying. That's what's happening at the moment, because I had to do birthday things a couple of weeks ago and I haven't quite readjusted yet. And so I'm still having trouble sleeping at the right time. I've tried to explain this many times to my family, but they just don't get it. I've given up trying to explain. Yeah, constant jet lag, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, I'm being very cautious because of the Baltimore, because inevitably that will be here. I'm in the southwest. What is known as the West Country. You're just going, huh? Just going straight forwards. Come on, not that far west. A very long web campaign. Interesting. Yeah, Skydance Sir is perfectly adequate. Yeah, I thought so. Nah. I need a him to stay there. Oh, every single time. Why can't it stick? Are you gonna die? Oh, you might just turn back into my torps. I can see you, Cambridge. I think he might just take a torp. Unless he can slot into that gap. He's got to do that while dodging shells. Yep. Alright, back to the camp. Need to be a little bit cautious because I don't know what this... Yeah, this Cambridge is doing stuff and things. Right up the butt. I think it's just these two, you know. Don't think that's the destroyer capping B. I think that's the jump one. So somewhere there's a Jaeger. Salmon's over there. I haven't seen any torps though. Oh, they absolutely do, Yak, yep. I know for a fact that they've had my stream on in their conference room a few times. In Prague. On the big screen. If Ben Eviset comes in and says, "You're on the big screen," that's what he means. NA? I don't know if they've ever done that on NA, because the NA office is a lot smaller. Obviously, Evan watches from work all the time. But I would imagine he's in some kind of private office. As he is management. Right. That's not great. Where the actual heck is their Jaeger? Have my moments, Greywood. Probably haven't done myself any favors, honestly, because, you know, controversy gets views. And I'm usually the person going like, what are you talking about? There is no controversy. Because some people watch certain streamers just to see what they're going to say next, you know? And that has never appealed to me, either as a viewer or a streamer. He's coming this way. Okay, now we find out where the Jaeger is, I guess. Yeah, hi. Regalmondo. You watch me, Flambas, and Gang? One of these is not like the others. Ship detectability reduced. Nah. It's an interesting mix, kinda. Johnny is the right name for that thing. No, I wasn't saying anything negative. I'm just commenting on the fact that those are three very different streamers. I know Flambeth very well. Usually people watch streamers that are kind of similar to each other. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have my moments with the potty mouth, but it's usually either because I'm genuinely frustrated or I'm using it for, you know, dramatic effect. Theatrical effect. Not because I'm trying to be genuinely offensive. And there was a clue in update notes on how we can get the GK journey for free. This will be a one-time anniversary-focused event. Oh, anniversary. Interesting. Okay. Good sleuthing. This is still not over.
I move.
Hi, Jerry. When will my shells land? Nobody knows. If only there was a map. I think we're gonna lose this one. Yay! Despite the fact that we were winning. Look at that, Grunt. The wiki's kind of nuked right now. I have to kind of hope that the Izumo charges my smoke screen, but he's not even in the cap right now. Hey, buddy. You gonna not kill me and take my torps? That'd be great. Also, I've just forgot to aim, which is even better. Ow, that hit. You are a skinny bastard. Skinny bastard. Well, that's not a win. That team threw massively. Great.
Sky Den reminds you to hydrate and sit up.
Apparently I have a choice to make. Would I like to boldly go or an assimilated? I really like the assimilated. Come on. I think we're going to get them. God, okay, so if I lose this next game, we're in naughty territory, so the best possible outcome is 50. Ugh, so annoying. I don't know where they're coming from, Skyden. I assume it's from the mission. I believe you can also buy them. If you look in the armory, there's a Star Trek section, and there will also be about 10 articles telling you about the Star Trek stuff. So just go and read the news and poke around. Today, I chopped up all of the Team League matches from last weekend. So I will, once I've done all the metadata and whatnot, I will schedule those to post onto my YouTube every 24 hours probably. So if you want to rewatch any of the Team League stuff, watch out on my YouTube for the next week or so. Schedule. So we were talking earlier in the stream, much earlier in the stream, about how I was infected with various American things. To this day, I still can't remember which one is British and which one is American English between schedule and schedule. I say schedule. I have no idea whether that's the American version or the British version. I love how none of you can spell femininely. Not a single person has typed it correctly. By the way, I'm aware that you are not American. I would not lump you in with those people. Help you? I believe it is FEMENNENLY. Stainy, really? I need this win. You better not freaking die. Yeah, aren't you Canadian? Quiet? Are you Canadian? Maybe I got the wrong person. I thought you were one of them Canadians. Oh, you are. Okay. Yeah, you better. I actually genuinely need this win, so please concentrate. Oh no, Bort's right. Yeah. 2 M's, 1 N, 1 N. That's right. There you go. You're not a good player? Be good in this match. Don't do anything brave. Just be a nice, cautious Moskva. Nice, cautious, slowly dying Moskva that doesn't make any dangerous turns. Okay. Yep, support of an Alaska and potentially a Moskva, which is pretty nice. That's a Jacksonville. It's Jacksonville's radar. Every single match. Every single freaking match. Good night, Hellfire. There. That was the first crane fly of the season. Like to not be radar now, please. Holy radar, Batman. How long is this radar?
Grant, we said.
From watching Team League, it seems good advice for players is if you can't be good, be hard to kill, while still doing something.
Yeah, I like that Alaska. You know, that Alaska. The one who's dead. In one of the hardest ships to kill in the game. Yeah. So that's cool. Staney, if you're listening, we potentially could try to kill the Zed. Where he's gone. Hello? Anybody home? Anybody home? Okay, that's where you are. Biscuit for a biscuit. Oh, you came that way. Fuck. Means I get 12s on you. Boy, Stan, you can shoot the Zed. Oh, frick, every single time. I hate that so much. The more I play this ship, the more annoyed I get with the F key. Ow, that's half my health. No. Oh, you got stuck? What the? Go, 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 go! Fucking reverse. Oh, fuck. I have not covered myself in glory this battle. Fuck. Sorry, Staney, I fucked up. That was me. Sorry. I was really not expecting the Zed to come through that gap. Holy shit. Well, we're going naughty. Unless Danny can pull off some amazing turnaround. Which he could do, actually, because he can push that Zed right now. Thanks, Ashley. I'll bear that in mind. I am new at the game, so, you know, I'll bear that in mind. Please read the rules. But, you know, I've only been playing this for 7.5 years, so I am quite new. flank can still do quite well. If Daney can essentially die slowly on this corner, they could actually do some stuff. Yeah, that's true. That is that actually occurred to me earlier on. I was thinking, oh, this could go naughty. Well, at least I get to play it some more. But it's honestly, the more I play it, the more annoyed I'm getting with it because the F key is just so annoying. I'm actually considering not using that because although it's lower DPM, I'm gonna hit more shots because I'm missing so many shells because I reflexively zoom out after I've done the first click because I've had years and years and years and years of going double click zoom, and so I'm missing a lot of volleys because of that. And so I'm actually considering not using the F key. Because while that's lower DPM, it'll actually increase my DPM because I'll be hitting more shots. So I might actually play the next match with that turned off. Just to see. Sorry, Staney, that was entirely my fault. After giving you a hard time. It's still winnable. We are technically still winning on points. No, you did the right thing. You absolutely did the right thing. Blame me? No, absolutely blame me. I completely fucked up. I shouldn't have taken the risk with the Viasma. But I always forget that thing has its burst fire mode. Perfect example of I can't remember what all the ships do. Those torps look pretty good. Unfortunately, they're made of fun and marshmallows. Yes, Danny, absolutely. The other thing you can do in Mosfar, if you want to play more cautiously in Mosfar, it open waters quite well, especially if you're using the unique upgrade. You don't have to feel that you need to be nose in. I think on this map that's reasonable, but if you don't want to be nose in next to a cap, you can absolutely just go open water and turn out and kite because your guns are super, super, super accurate with the unique upgrade, even without. And you have quite a short reload as well for such big guns. You got a pretty quick reload, and so you can be a pain in the backside for anything big. And then you've still got that threat of the radar that you can turn around and push back in and use later on. Or if a destroyer like walks up to you. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, don't feel in Mosfar that you have to be stuck nose in. You don't have to. Don't think we're gonna get this. Mecklenburg's not going to get torps on the bungo. Bit of Jaeger on Jaeger action. Shame that Smalley didn't push into the torps. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Alright, okay. Don't get torped. Don't get torped. Don't get torped. Smalley has torps. Don't get torped. Oh, no. Chris. Oh, it's still alive. You got DCB? No, that's gonna kill you. No one saw that coming, especially the Mecklenburg. we've got a carrier. Yeah, they're edgy yak because they used an umlaut. Zumo, I don't know why you're turning like that. You don't have time to do that. You just need to go for it. No one's going to spot for you. There's no point in being back here. You might as well be over there. They've been banned. I would backseat right now, but I morally I feel like I can't because I fucked up. I never backseat in games where I screwed up. The enemy team could also just throw. That's possible. Gunboat! Gunboat! Yay! They win on the C cap, even if somehow we manage to kill everything that's here and get into B. They still win on that one cap. Which I didn't take. Oh no, I did take it, and then I gave it up. Because I died. Literally, where are you going? All your guns are on this end. Where are you going? Oh, an HE as well. That's cool. Yeah, I am complicit in that loss for sure. Danny, I am sorry. I completely fucked up. After giving you a hard time at the beginning, not a hard time, but after saying, like, I really need this win. I am really sorry. That was not my best performance. But fortunately, I got some good advice from chat, which I will now take into consideration.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Right. Yeah, I am genuinely wondering about playing with the F key turned off, just so that I don't keep doing that thing where I reflexively zoom out and then miss the next 2 volleys. There wasn't much you could do, Staney, honestly. Well, we're in naughty territory. Bye, Lakai. I feel like I've watched so much of that game that I feel like I've played it because I've watched so much of Grumbles and Damien and a few others playing it. Burke. Hate Minecraft. Oh yeah, no worries, Danny. Don't worry about it. It's no problem. It's accidental. I know accidents happen. It's no problem. It's not at this time of night, especially. There's not many people in the queue. So even if you don't press the button at the same time as me, I might end up in a 2-minute queue. Don't worry about it. Technically, there's more chance you end up with the enemy team. Then I will kill you. Short match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You came here from a naval historian live stream. It's pretty cool. Who was that? So we probably know them. Was it Drac? Dr. Clark? It's a bit late for them. Yeah, I was thinking that, but it's way too late for Drac and Dr. Clark. Probably an American. Oh, it was Dr. Clark. Okay. Yeah, not personally, but we as a community know Dr. Clark. He is regularly a guest on the monthly history stream that Wargaming do on Fridays. Late for him. Because he's the same time zone as me. Me, it'd be 1:30 a.m. for him. 1:30 a.m. on a Monday morning. Time zones are meaningless in heat waves, you're not wrong. It's Admiral Cunning Potato. Oh, nice, Grant. Yeah. Well, he's a content creator in his own right, so if she likes listening to Dr. Clark, he's got a YouTube channel and apparently does live streams. So if she likes him, there's plenty of stuff out there. I remember to press F. No, I don't want to press F. We're doing an experiment, aren't we? That's right. It was a what-if live stream? Cunning Potato is going to turn out. Okay, that's good. I am inside his radar right now, but he is leaving. There's another destroyer in front of the Petro, which is probably the Trump. It could be the Z. No cap for you. YouTube, I have not very much interest in history, I'm afraid. So I'm like interested in what they were talking about, but you won't get much of a discussion out of me. I am not much about the history. Ancient history, not so much modern history. Could talk to you about ancient Rome, Egypt, those kind of things. The Anglo-Saxons. You rock and other rock. Hi. Can you take a tour, please? No. I made you dodge, though. Ugh, I keep getting my ass handed to me in these engagements. What if America had Type 93s instead of... that doesn't mean anything to me. Those are just numbers. A geology joke? I missed that. Oh, the Topi does. I wouldn't know that. What is this? What is that? I do not want to smoke this guy. Help. For God's sake. Please leave the rock. Thank you. So we had your hydro on. Holy loud, Batman. Empty, what, in terms of recent stuff or ancient stuff? I know they've been using, it was not radar exactly, but yes. You think technically it's LiDAR, I think. But yes, I'm aware of that. It's funnily enough, there's a lot of trees in the way, so it's hard to see things. So when they've used satellite bathymetry, suddenly you can see through the trees. Why are there torpedoes coming from this corner? Oh, really, Wix? Interesting. Those kind of things tend to be citizen science projects as well, where you can go onto websites and volunteer to go through the images and look for things that maybe not so much in the age of AI, but you can go through and look at like pictures of nebulae and stars and stuff and look for things that algorithms might miss, because we are ultimately very good at pattern recognition. And so it's a really good way to analyze data, just get a bunch of people to look at stuff. I've done a few citizen science projects, they're pretty interesting. God, you're big. Why couldn't stop? That ship does not turn. Yeah, with advancements in the last couple of years, probably it's not quite so necessary anymore. But yeah, citizen science is huge. There's quite a few websites where you can go and sign up and do all sorts of interesting things. I've done some geology stuff. I've done some astronomy stuff. Despite my death, this should be okay. love it when smoke slowly disappears. Like, where's it gonna be? Oh, not here. Okay. Interesting. Ah, tops. Ooh, okay. Yes, Yak. Yes, there is. I think you you shared that with me a while back. Because I actually looked into it. But I couldn't meet their requirements. But it's really interesting. I think I shared it with Tiger as well. Because obviously he has a vaguely skyward pointing camera. Probably for them, having a camera that's at that latitude is probably quite useful. Yeah, I think you has to be a certain kind of camera, but and you have to have a certain amount of the sky in the view and everything. But I think what you do is you provide them with the astronomical orientation of the camera, so that obviously they know what they're looking at, and then they can use that to do a bit of trigonometry, triangulation. Pretty clever. Alright, we should be okay. I used to do SETI at home for years, actually. I don't remember why I stopped. I think I stopped when I built my previous gaming PC. Just because I built a new machine and it had different software on it, and I just didn't bother putting SETI back on again. But for years, I did SETI at home. Never did find any aliens. That was an E? Okay. I am confused. Then boink? What is boink? Read boink. What is boink? I don't know what that is. That's obviously happened since then, because we're talking 12, 13, 14 years ago. Actually, no, it would have been before that, because before that gaming PC, the one I started streaming with, before that I had a Mac. So it would have been the machine before that one. Oh, interesting. Oh, so they've joined, they're doing citizen science with some other organizations. Interesting. That makes sense. Especially these days with like gaming PCs being so powerful in terms of compute power with the GPU. Because NVIDIA GPUs particularly are designed to also do citizen science type stuff. Oh, of course it was linked to Arecibo. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I forgot about that link. Yeah. I was very sad to hear that Arecibo became defunct. Oh, you don't play YouTube? So I actually have a video. It might not mean much to you if you've never played the game, but you could go, and I guess it's in pretty simple language. You could go and have a look at that video. It might help you understand the sort of situation in the game in terms of the ships and the lines and the nations and stuff. If you do decide to start playing the game, make sure that you use someone's referral link. I have a couple that are underneath the stream, so if you sign up, just come to my page and click, or you can follow one of those links, but it doesn't have to be my link. Just make sure that you use someone's referral link. because then you'll get some free stuff, which is free and stuff, which is better than not free stuff. Oh, I am sad the GQ Johnny didn't work out. That was annoying. Yesterday was spectacular. Today, not so much. 1, 2. It's funny because today I'm wide awake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exactly 50. Oh, Harbour. Thinking you and Harbour. Right, chat. We are done. Oh, you watched Jingles? Cool. You may have seen me on Jingles. Is there another way to get AL ships? No, so collaboration ships generally only available when that collaboration is live. Azure Lane is a long-standing collaboration, so Azure Lane and Arpeggio particularly have been very long-standing collaborations with Wargaming, and so they will undoubtedly come back at some point, because those companies have long-standing relationships. So no, unfortunately, you just have to wait for the Azure Lane collab to come back again, and usually there's one a year or so. But the good news is that when it does come back, typically all of the past ships become available for Azure Lane. That's not necessarily true for Arpeggio. But in my experience with Azure Lane, all of the ships do become available through some mechanism. So I'm afraid, SPR, you just have to wait. The last 2 AL events have had one which was very, very cheap. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yep. But that tends to be the case with the like the Star Trek collaboration that we have at the moment. You know, outside of that collaboration being live, because of course it's designed to advertise the other product. The collaboration will have a start date and an end date, and outside of that you can't get the stuff. So if you want the collaboration items, you need to do it during the collaboration. That's just how collabs work. They look badass. They do. I really like the Azure Lane camos, yeah, because they're quite subtle. So when you look at them closely, they're obviously anime-ish, but when you step back a little bit, like you are in battle, they just look kind of normal. So I quite like that, and they're quite pretty. Oh, thank you, YouTube. Yeah, I quite often send Jingles replays. So I occasionally get games shown on his channel, which is nice. And he hangs out here occasionally as well. Am I looking forward to putting Janeway on all my ships? I don't know how many. What nation is Janeway? How many Janeways do I have right now? I probably have quite a few. Not really, no. I'm into season 7. I don't know if you heard me say earlier. Yeah, I've started the end. I watched season 7, episode 1 this afternoon. It's the beginning of the end. You have her on Essex? I bet you do. Yeah, well, so far it's pretty good. They did like a cliffhanger episode between the end of season 6 and the beginning of season 7. It was pretty good. So yeah, I'll once I've finished, I will let you know what I think. I'm nearly done. Is St. Vincent any good? Yes, you need to be a skilled player to play it. Because so basically, YouTube Minecraft watcher. Generally speaking, the more recently a ship was introduced, especially tech tree ships, the more recently a tech tree ship was introduced, the more difficult it is to play. The older ships in the game tend to be simpler and easier to play for new players. The more recent ships aren't really aimed at new players, they're aimed at more experienced players who know what they're doing and want more of a challenge. And so a lot of the recent lines are kind of complicated. They require you to understand the game mechanics. They require you to have really good situational awareness, otherwise you're not going to have a good time. St. Vincent is one of those ships. It requires you to understand the ship. It requires you to understand armor schemes and enemy shells and what can pen what and what angles and all those kind of things. And it also, like, it doesn't turn. Its turning circle is more than a kilometer. And so if you get into trouble, you can't get out of trouble. So you kind of need to know what you're doing. So it's not a recommended beginning ship. But yes, it is good. If you know what you're doing. What will I watch? I might have to talk to my supplier. But Black Sails, I need to rewatch Black Sails. I need to do my 5th Black Sails rewatch, and I also need to do my 5th Battlestar Galactica rewatch, because I'm on 4 for both of those. I think I'd like to watch Babylon 5. Stargate, I haven't watched any Stargate. Maybe I should do Stargate. I also haven't watched Firefly. Watching the latter half of Battlestar Galactica, of Babylon 5 would be cool. Yeah. So I've seen the first half of Babylon 5, but then I went to university. So a lot of the reason why I haven't seen something around the end of the 90s is just because I went to university. Which is why I hadn't seen the end of TNG, I hadn't seen the end of DS9, I hadn't seen any of Voyager. It's just because I was busy and didn't have a TV. So yeah, probably Babylon 5. I don't know. I fancy maybe something that not. I've watched a lot of sci-fi. Maybe something that's not sci-fi. I really got into The Blacklist. I was watching The Blacklist with the Raymond Reddington thing. I love that actor. He's so cool. And then Amazon took it off Prime. So I might have to go and source the other half of Blacklist because I want to finish it. The other thing I haven't finished, I'm not sure how many more seasons there are. I really, 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 really liked Homeland with what's her face and Thingy Judah. Previously on Homeland. So I might have to go and find the last couple of seasons. Claire Danes, yeah. I might have to go and find the last couple of seasons of Homeland. Because that was so good. So good. I love spy dramas. Also, another thing that I would like to rewatch, because I haven't seen it since it came out. 24. I haven't seen any Stargate. I have never seen Stargate. I have never watched a single episode or movie or anything of Stargate. I know nothing about Stargate. All I know about Stargate is that there's a circly thing and people go through it. That's literally all I know. So, yeah, I would like to rewatch 24 because 24 is fantastic. But the thing that makes 24 fantastic is the plot twists. And it has been long enough because it's been probably nearly 2 decades since I watched 24, because that's how long it's been out. I've forgotten all of the plot twists. So I've forgotten who all the moles are, I've forgotten who dies suddenly, I've forgotten who all the spies are. And that's critical to enjoying 24. And so I think I've reached a point now where I can rewatch 24. Because it is very, very, very good. Talk to your supplier. Yes, I will do. People in rubber suits. Uh-huh. James Spader. I love James Spader. Such a good actor. Oh, he's in Stargate. Oh, of course he was. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I knew that. Yup, yup. It's not been the other thing I probably will watch at some point is The Expanse. But it's too soon to watch The Expanse again. Too recent. Too many other things. It is very good. The Expanse is fantastic. The Expanse is it's so good. Oh no, I've seen The Expanse. Yeah. But they did finish it because when they, unlike a lot of stuff that's been cancelled over the last 20 years, when they cancelled it, they knew that they were going to cancel it, so they cancelled it like before the last season was commissioned, and so it ends. It actually does finish. Another lesser known sci-fi that was in the same boat where they cancelled it, but they knew they were going to cancel it, and so they actually finished it, which I love, is Defiant. Defiant or Defiance? Defiance. Defiance is a really, really, really good sci-fi. Anyone know that one? It's 4 seasons, and it is very good. Did I watch season 2 of The Rig? Yes, I did. That was also very good. The Rig's a bit weird, but I quite enjoy it. It's a bit niche. Yeah, Defiance is good. I like Defiance. It ends, if you're worried about it not ending well because it got cancelled, it ends really well. Yeah, exactly, Kerensky. Exactly. It's a bit, I mean, the same thing happened to Game of Thrones, right? Because of the writers' strike. Like the first 3 or 4 seasons were masterpieces, and then it kind of went a bit bleh because all the writers went on strike. And then all the writers came back at the end and they had to go, oh crap, we need to make it end now. Stabbing. Cool. Yeah, thanks for that. Have you not seen Defiance? Oh, The Rig. Yeah, Defiance. Is it Defiance? I think it's Defiance. Yeah, Defiance. Defiance 2013 to 2015. With Grant Bowler in the lead role. I recognize his face from other things, but I can't think what else he's been. Ice Storm, 20 point. He was in a movie in 2022 called 20.0 Megaquake. Okay, we might have to find that. I love a good geology movie. And let me read this note. Oh, 1 star on IMDb. It's got 2.2 out of 10. Ah, that's amazing. As a megaquake threatens San Francisco, a series of foreshocks wreak havoc across the city. Now an elite team of emergency service and disaster experts converge on the anticipated epicenter, working tirelessly to save as many lives as possible before the city is crushed into oblivion. Disaster movie starring William Baldwin, Mackenzie Westmore, Grant Bowler, and Tyler Christopher. Radio Times. 2.2 out of 10. 20.0 Megaquake. The moon falling down. I'm not sure that's how physics works, but okay. Sliders. Have I seen Sliders? I don't know if I've seen Sliders, actually. I've seen Time Sliders. Is that the same thing? Might be generous. Yeah. Yeah, love a good B-movie, science movie. Like, what's it called? The Core is just fantastic. Let's make magma submarines. Yes, that'll work. Right. 20,000 Leagues? I mean, there's been a lot of versions of that. The moon isn't made of cheese? It might be made of cheese. How do you know? What? I don't have anything against magma submarines. It's glorious. Why not? Let's go and burrow into the earth and go down into the mantle and then break out into the outer core and see giant city-sized diamonds. Why not? Let's go. How you see through liquid rock, I have no idea. But they did. Geostorm, that's also really bad. Yep. Right, let's go somewhere. I have no idea where. Let me end YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Bye. Bye, YouTube.